Hey, yo. What up, Fight World? It's your boy Ego, and I'm back with some more boxing. Everybody is here. Come in, smash the like button. I got another good show for you. We're doing a live stream. It feels so good to be back. Please come in and smash the like button. It's fight week. Oh, man. The best in the business is back. I can't leave boxing alone. The game needs me. Let me see what y'all talking about. Please come in. I need two things from y'all. Come in, subscribe if you're new, but if you're not, you should make sure you hit the like button. It is fight week, and we so ready. I was just watching the pivot. Oh, that's I'm a pivot to that podcast. I'm gonna be talking about that a lot. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I seen enough. Crawford was on the Pivot podcast, and I seen enough. King Supreme says he talking about Errol's never. I'm gonna get to it. Listen, y'all stealing my thunder. I'm gonna get to it. Listen, I'm the best WBC. I want WPC. I got WPC with me. I won who next? All the Bud Buddies. Yeah, to see if you can prove me wrong. I'm calling out all the Bud Buddies. Let's see if they can prove me wrong in this stream. I promise you I'll catch another body. I got WPC with me. I want who next? Who next? Next. I want who next? I'm on my Samuel Peters. It's going to be easy work for me. I'm the best champion in the world. I got WPC with me. I want who next? Bud Buddies. Listen to the Bud Buddies. I want who next? Who next? Shout out to Asante. Anthony Jones. My shooters is in here. Y'all better act right. Y'all, you hear me? Y'all better.
Errol Spence'S. Oh, that guy was washed
Hold on.
The same fighter, or he was past his prime, or this guy's father threw in the towel, or he didn't train.
Bro.
I get so many excuses.
Nah, we gonna get to this. Crawford, he said some stuff, and your boy Ego gotta break it down. Break down. Steady breaking me on down. Ego is literally entertaining as heck. You see, I know when I start telling y'all I was the best in the business, I think y'all thought, some of y'all knew deep down in your heart, y'all knew, but the naysayers, they thought I was just saying that. Well, I keep showing my greatness time and time again. Time after time. It is fight week. Let's do a Boxing Ego roll call, and then I'm going to get right to the proceedings this evening. Let me know where you guys are from. City, state, your zip code, your area code. I've got in different area. Let me know where y'all from. City, state, zip. That's all we doing. Coatesville, PA. 19320. Shout out to Dallas. We got 214. We got another Dallas. This EJ City. We got Houston, Texas. Bro, Texas is messing with the kid Ego. Pause. We got Mississippi, St. Louis, Ohio 440, Atlanta, Georgia 404. Act like you know. We got New Orleans, you heard me? 70114. Atlanta 404. Dallas, Texas. We got Milwaukee 414. Wisconsin 53225. Oak Cliff, Texas. Atlanta, Georgia. Milwaukee, Ohio, Detroit. Okay, we got Omaha. Okay, Omaha in here. See, I told you Omaha be watching. Pensacola in the house. Florida, y'all must have forgot. Tampa, Florida, Dallas. Dang, everybody from Dallas today? We got Texas, big Texas, Sacramento, California, 916, my backyard. Costa Mesa, Arkansas, 209, Stockton. Ooh, home of the Stockton slap. Nate Diaz, 504 Town Business, you dig? Yee. DC 202, Charlotte, North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Minneapolis, Minnesota. I told you, we everywhere. They ain't never there. 209 Stockton. We got B-More, Alabama, New York, Harlem to the Bronx. We got Flint. Shout out to my people in Flint. Shout out to the D. It's so cold in the D. Chi-Town 630-702. South Central LA. Can't get no stranger. Full of drama like a soap opera. On the curb watching the ghetto bird helicopters. Texas Trill. I got to give me a Trill burger. Shout out to Bun B. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Oh, my God. Sacktown. Lansing. Shout out to Michigan. Shout out to 803. Columbia, South Carolina, South Stockton, Chi-Town. We ain't shy now. 773. We got Inglewood, always up to no good. Even Hollywood trying to get a piece now, baby. Bro, listen. I told you I made boxing look good. I make this look effortless. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Philly. He said Jamaicans out in Philly, man down. Yeah. All right, let's talk about it. It's fight week. Crawford, Errol, they promoting. I need y'all to get the likes up. Shout out to Oakland, where they smoking. Detroit, Mississippi, Dallas. Y'all want me to talk about, I got so much stuff to talk about. It's fight week, people. Y'all want me to talk about Terence Crawford's interview on the Pivot podcast? Type the word pivot. Or you want me to talk about the grand arrivals that just happened? So you could put pivot if you want the pivot. Y'all want the pivot work? Crawford was a special guest. Or if you want me to talk about the grand arrivals, just type grand. Pivot or grand. Pivot or grand. This is just regarding what I should talk about first. I'm going to let the fans pick. Y'all want me to break down some of what I watched on the Pivot? Okay, everybody's saying Pivot. Y'all ain't really worried about the grand arrivals. Yeah. Listen. Okay, everybody's saying the Pivot. So y'all know I got that smoke. Y'all know I got the smoke show. All right, I seen more people for the Pivot. So we rocking with the Pivot. Please come in, subscribe, take a seat, and hit the like button. Terence Crawford was a guest on a popular podcast called The Pivot. And wow, stuff he was saying, your boy Ego got something to say about it. I'm going to let you listen to some of the clips and drink my tea. Because I have to, the way Bud's mind works, I got to just let y'all listen and then respond. You see what I'm saying?
They ain't gonna never be enough.
Listen.
You know why? Because it's always gonna be somebody that's trying to decredit you from accomplishing what you accomplished. Because
man, what? He said it ain't never gonna be enough. It's always gonna be someone trying to decredit you. First of all, I'm not even 100% sure that's an actual word. Decredit you? Decredit? Decredit? D-batteries. Bro, I don't even think that's a word. So I gotta just, see, that's what I'm saying. Wherever Bud talking about, we just don't see eye to eye with certain things. Bro, he said decredit. I've never heard of decredit before. Somebody check, is that a word? Bro, he said decredit. That he didn't say discredit. Nah, no, y'all try to spell check for him. No, bro, you gonna get to work how you get to work. He didn't say discredit. He said decredit. D, like D battery, like D. No, y'all not trying to. Y'all trying to autocorrect for him. No, if it's a typo, then it just got to be. I'm going off what he said. He said it ain't never gonna be enough. They trying to decredit. I ain't never heard of that.
you know why? Because it's always gonna be somebody that's trying to decredit you from accomplishing.
Decredit. Hey, look at Omaha. He mad already. He flexed it. I see you. He said, you know what he meant. No, I'm still on the decredit part. You ain't finna move this along because you from Omaha. I don't care. What that's supposed to do. Bro, you see the butt. Listen, bro, why are the Bud Buddies so uptight? He made up a word. Terence Crawford is the Omaha E40 because he just, me and my nigga, me about be off that D credit, bro. He did an E40 and made up his own vocabulary word. Now you want me to hurry up and move along. Come on, man. You knew what he was talking about. How you know what I know? I don't know what he said. Y'all try to rush me because he the Omaha E40. Been about my cash ever since I was a little young mustache. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Dum, dum, dum. Jesus Christ had dreads. Y'all try to rush the show because he made a mistake. I love my life, bro. He said it ain't never gonna be enough because they trying to decredit me. Me and my weebilization be on that decredit, bro. Nobody's trying to decredit you because it's not even a word. Moving on.
Accomplishing what you accomplish.
But we gonna keep going.
Why? Because it's always gonna be somebody that's trying to decredit you from accomplishing what you accomplish, because there's always a window for them to say, oh, well, the only reason why he won is because of this. The only reason why he won because of that.
He said there's always going to be a window for someone to, like, basically saying somebody going to always critique you because there's always going to be a window of opportunity, and they can say, oh, he only won because of this or that. That's cap. You know why I know it's cap? Because people aren't doing that to NOA. People aren't doing that to Usyk. People aren't doing, me and my weebilization be off that decredit. Bro, listen, to all the people trying to decredit Boxingego, listen up. Terence Crawford, Terrence Bud from Omaha, what he just said don't make no sense. You just got to up. Don't ever been this straight like a lot of these I see on TV. Armani, Versace. Bro, listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. He's saying there's always going to be people who are going to complain and decredit you. But that don't make sense because all of a sudden nobody's decrediting. Listen, nobody's decrediting the veteran Alexander Usyk for beating Anthony Joshua. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's Nobody's discrediting Charlie Hustle. So nobody's discrediting Errol Spence. When Errol turned Ugas into a Cyclops, nobody was like, he just turned him into a Cyclops, but I'm not going to give Errol no credit. Bud Stevens, Bud is the new Errol Stevens of Omaha. He about to come out with his own Y, and he talking about some decredit, bro. Ego go crazy. Y'all know what I come to do. Bro, he's illiteracy, man. Man, come on, bro. Bro. Nobody's decrediting nobody resume but you. Choo. Like nobody's, like, people aren't looking at Canelo. I was born ready. Nobody's saying, oh, Canelo didn't beat Triple G, or nobody's even mad Canelo fighting Charlo. I mean, some people are mad about the weight jump stuff, but people think it's a good fight. But what we not gonna do, is give you credit for fighting David Avocado. You listen, y'all know you in the Omaha and you trying to fight with David Avocado. Y'all know, like, that's the thing you're not getting credit for. Nobody's mad at Canelo Charlo or Canelo Caleb Plant or Floyd. So that's what I'm saying. Crawford, he making it like everybody's just out to get him, but that ain't it. They just, in a way, just beat Stephen Fulton. Nobody decredited it in a way. They're like, dang, that boy, that Japanese boy can fight. Aye. Bro, I don't see anyone saying in a way can't fight. Black, white, Japanese, Chinese, Mexican. Everybody's just like, dang. Naoya Inoue is one of them boys. That's it. He trying to make it like everybody's resume gets depleted. And I'm not talking about one-off, like, negative Nancy, impossible to please fans. I'm talking about the masses. He said amnesia was ranked.
It's never ending. And I accepted that. Every fight, there's there's something negative to say about Terence Crawford. My last fight, they say, oh, well, who is this avocado? Like,
oh, yo, bro, he watched the channel. He said, they say, who is this avocado? You watch Boxingego confirm, because who came with that David avocado? Bro, I told you, big ego. I'm big money ego. Terence Crawford, you watch Boxingego confirm, because you know when it came to the David avocado, you know who came up with that. I came up with the avocado. Listen, different people, I seen the amnesias and other ones was floating around, but your boy Ego came with David Avalanche and David Avocado. Those was me. And David Adolescence. I came with, I had some, bro, I was like Floyd. I had a couple of them with your last opponent. I had David Adolescence, damn sure came up with Avocado. And then so you just telling me how influential I am in this piddly boxing game, because he just told you out his own mouth. They always go complain. They go be like, oh, who's David Avocado? We're still trying to figure out who he is. David Avocado. You turned him into guacamole. Listen. I gotta give it to the homie. You were in Omaha, you fought David Avocado, you turned him to guacamole. Listen. I'm not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe like Axel Foley. I gotta give it to the homie. You fought in Omaha against David Avocado and you turned him to guacamole. That's a bar. Listen, that's a bar. I'm coming with nothing but heat until fight night. They all bite like Fright Night. Oh my God, bro. I said I'm coming with nothing but heat till fight night. They all want to bite, sink their fangs in it like Fright Night. Stop playing with me. Smash the like button. The realest that's ever lived in this boxing game in the digital era. Bro, you still ain't telling us who David Avocado is, though.
every fight, there's something negative to say about Terence Crawford. My last fight, they say, oh, well, who?
Hold on. Real. Listen, I got work for real. Hold on. Slow it down. I just dissed you. This dude named Rail, I said I got work for real. That means I got work for real. Let's go. You want to play? He said you a Bud hater and it's sad. Okay, so you explain the value of Crawford at this stage of his career fighting David Avocado. And the bad guys know where you at. Good luck. You got 30 seconds. So if I'm a hater and what I'm saying about you fighting David Avocado at 34, 35, 36 years old at this stage of your career when you've already been undisputed and moved up, and we were in negotiation to fight Errol Spence, you got to tell us the value. And you only got 15 seconds to do it. Got him. Rail, where you at? Bro, y'all, listen, I don't even care about the name call. You go, oh, Ego's a hater. But you going to have to prove it in front of this audience. You going to have to prove it because I'm too fast. I'm too smart. Bro, I'm too smart. I'm too fast for that. You got, bro, your time's over. What's your final answer? Is he still in here? Is this dude in here? Bro, he was ranked. I don't give a if he was ranked with BO. What the does that got to do with anything? Y'all talking about ranking practice? Drake? Bro, you listen, you really want me to give him credit because he was ranked? Canelo fought Avni Yildirim, and it was his mandatory, and he hadn't won a fight in several years. He was on a 2-year layoff, and he had come off a stoppage loss to Anthony Durrell, and he hadn't fought in 2 years. And somehow he was ranked to fight Canelo and the mandatory for Canelo with the WBC. Why are y'all talking to me, the God MC, about rankings? Bud beat everyone Spence beat. He beat Mikey Garcia. He beat Danny Garcia. Block him. Yeah, okay, yeah. Y'all coming with the fake work. So y'all they trying to double team me. Get him out of here. He said he beat everyone Errol beat. So he beat Ugas, even though Ugas beat him in the amateurs. He beat Mikey Garcia, he beat Daddy Garcia, he beat Lamar Peterson. You ain't beat Lamar Peterson. Oh my gosh. Y'all making this too easy for me. Listen, where there is smoke, there's fire. I'm coming with the true smoke. Everything I'm saying is true. They are upset. The Bud Buddies, they in a frenzy. Oh, I'm so scared. They in a frenzy, so they're just making up lies. Bud beat everyone Errol beat? Really? How does that work? Get him out of here. Oh my God. Y'all, listen, I would really be sick if I was a Boxingego hater. Y'all let me get paid the big bucks for the easy work. Like, I literally, all I have to do is wake up, brush my teeth, get something to eat, and then I get paid the big bucks to prove y'all wrong. This is incredible. Listen, some of y'all haters, they'll be like, oh, Ego need to get a real job. I'll never go back to it. Why would I go back to a traditional 9-to-5? I'm destroying you right here. This is my 9-to-5, destroying y'all with facts. Why would I go back to traditional work? That don't even make no sense. On 55th. Listen, why would I go back? Why would I go back to a regular job? I get to sit in a chair and destroy y'all. Like the king of pop.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sean Watson says Block City on the BS. They are lying, bro. They lie. I'm not lying. They have to lie in order to try to make a point. And you're not going to get no props for that. Yeah, get the likes up. All right. Hey, something's wrong with the Gmail app. But we got Shondale Watson sent a $5. I got to look it on my computer. He says, here's $5 for the D credit. y'all trifling, bro. He said $5 for the D credit. Y'all trifling. Anyway, so Terence D credit Crawford.
Sean Porter, when he had
Listen.
Garcia. I want to fight Pacquiao. I want to fight Jeff Warren.
Bro, listen.
All these guys that they said that was.
Hold on. Let me get back to the D credit.
Who is this avocado? And I accepted that. Every fight, there's something negative to say about Terence Crawford. My last fight, they say, oh, well, who is this avocado? Like they didn't know his name.
Right.
I can't get over that. He said, who is this avocado? Like y'all don't know his name. A lot of people really didn't know his name, bro. Why is he so uptight? He said, my last fight. They like, who is this avocado? Bro, we didn't know the BLT Prime, the Black Planet, or whatever network you were on. We didn't really know the name to that. And there were a lot of people that didn't know how to say Avanesian. So it was much easier to say avocado.
It's never Indian. And I accepted that. Every fight, there's something negative to say about Terence Crawford. My last fight, they say, oh, well, who is this avocado? Like they didn't know his name.
Right.
Everybody disrespecting this world-class fighter.
Oh, you were? Okay, come on, Crawford. Everybody disrespect. We not disrespect. We just saying he a little avocado, though. Like he a little bit avocado. Avocado's delicious. How's that disrespect? We don't know his name, bro. Listen, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If you are not from America and you box, if you can scrap, you can scrap. If you make it to the forefront of boxing and show you have elite skill, even if you have a foreign name, we gonna remember that. Like Canelo Alvarez. There's nobody in America that's really named Canelo. I ain't never met no Canelo, and I live in Cali. But we learn his name because he can really fight. Hey, get the
payday. You want payday? I know that.
Bro, if you are a foreign fighter with a non-traditional American name and you make your mark and get before audiences and blow up and show that you can fight, people will learn your name. Today, people are learning the name of Nayao Anui, right? They're learning these guys' names because he can really fight, though. Like Inoue or Inui, like he could scrap. Manny Pacquiao from General Santos. I believe, me and my wife, Jinky, we believe. Bro, Pacquiao can really, Pacquiao can really fight. I know Canelo is his nickname, Numbnuts, but still people learned it in America. Saul Alvarez. I know his name. You thought you did something. Like, I don't know that Canelo's real first name is not Canelo. It means cinnamon. I know more than you about Canelo. What you trying to? He trying to school me. That's not his name. That's a nickname. Just like Ego's my nickname. It's no. What are you talking about, bro? I believe. Yeah, he's going to bite me. Yeah. Bro, that I like when Pacquiao starts singing. I believe, can you woo, woo, woo? When Pacquiao starts singing, I seen Pacquiao play the guitar. I promise it was like on the all access, he started playing the guitar. I like that. I like when Pacquiao do the karaoke. Bro, I swear, I gotta find a video. I think I have it saved somewhere, but I didn't label it, so I don't know where it's at. I swear, I'm not saying this to be funny. I seen Pacquiao singing Ray J. I'm not even being funny. There's a video out there and Pacquiao was singing Ray J. I don't even remember what song it was, but it was Ray J. Bro, I'm on Dead Homies. Pacquiao, there's a video and he was doing a TikTok or something and he was literally singing Ray J. If I had one wish, as a matter of fact, I was the one who said I loved you, Bert. It was about 8 years ago. Don't act like you don't know. Sitting at home in your brother's living room. Bro, I promise he sang Ray J. It might have been One Wish. I don't remember the song, but I just remember it was Ray J because I was busting up. That boy Pacquiao. Sexy can I said, sexy can I just put in your manner? Girl, how you shaking? Got a nigga like, hey. It's a Kodak moment. Let me go and get your camera. Bro, I promise you was singing Ray J. Sexy can I just pardon your manner? Girl, how you shake it? Got that nigga like, hey, it's a Kodak moment. Let me go and get the camera. Bro, he was singing Ray J. Sexy. I promise you, bro. I gotta find a video. Somebody spit their water out because I'm spitting the facts. Pacquiao was singing Ray J. I was crying, bro. Sexy can I said a sexy can I just pardon your manner? Girl, how you shake it? Got a nigga like, hey. Yeah, get my likes up. I like when Pacquiao be singing. That's entertaining. Hoy soy el longego, never do up. If I fail, if I succeed, they can't take away my dignity because the great love of all inside your heart. What if Pacquiao did in sync? What if Pacquiao did? I was chilling with the fellas, saw you with your new boyfriend and it made me jealous. I was hoping that I'd never see you with him, but it's all good cause I'm glad that I met him. Cause now I know the competition very slim to none. I can tell by looking that he's not the one. Not the type you said you like, closer but I want you. What if Pacquiao got off to the NSYNC? Don't wanna be a hater, but I feel like and you can say I'm tripping if you feel like you and Let's go. I told you this. I get paid the big bucks just to entertain y'all. Like, I don't even have to talk boxing. I could just, sexy can I just pardon your manner? Girl, how you shake it and got a nigga like. Shout out to Kamal Oz, bro. My dude get back to boxing, block him. Edward B, block him. Sit your ass down. You got a car you ain't never gonna have because you a hater. Listen, you got a default picture with a car you ain't never gonna own because you a hater. You ain't never getting nothing with no suicide door. You ain't never getting nothing with them suicide doors. Take that off your picture. Get something you can afford. You ain't never gonna get no whip with no suicide doors because you a hater. Shout out, listen, when they hate, donate. Yeah, when they hate, donate. Shout out to T Wells. Y'all gonna run me. Y'all gonna run me my money. Give me my money. Come on, you miss Bud saying David Avocado. Hey, we can run it back. Bro, Bud listened to Boxingego confirm. Listen.
Say, oh, well, the only reason why he won was because of this. The only reason why he won because of that. It's never ending. And I accepted that. Every fight, there's something negative to say about Terence Crawford. My last fight, they say, oh, well, who is this avocado? Like they didn't know his name.
Right.
Hey, he talking to me directly. Bro, I understand the subliminal. You should have just said Boxingego. Bro, I get it. You talking about me, bro. Bro, we call him avocado. Shout out to Jose. He sent $5. Ego, bro. What's up? Who you got? Cruz versus Cabrera. I'm picking Cruz. I like Pitbull Cruz. I just like the way he fight and he aggressive. See, Cabrera beat my dude Gabe Flores Jr. Well, that's a different style. I think Pitbull. There's a good height difference, but I'm rocking with Pitbull Cruz. Kamal, he says Terrence Twitter fingers Duckford listens confirmed. Bro, he said my tagline. You should have just said Boxingego on the pivot. But you didn't want to get a shine to the pivot. You said David Avocado. Yes, I started calling him that because I'm not memorizing his
Terence
name.
Crawford, my last fight, they say, oh, well, who is this avocado? Like they didn't know his name.
Right.
Everybody disrespect.
See, and this is what Bud don't get. Even if we knew his name, we don't care. It's not even just we don't know his name. We don't care about it. How about that? Let me make this point loud and clear. We don't care what his name is. How about that? He's like, yeah, like they don't know his name. I know his name is David Avanesian, but guess what? I also don't care. Bro, imagine me being I'm a Dawn in this boxing talk on YouTube. I don't have to make no David Avanesian. I ain't got no beef with David Avanesian. I ain't got to make no David Avanesian videos to get bread. I promise you that. Bro, there ain't nobody ever in the history of Boxingego being a channel on YouTube was like, yeah, who care about Fulton anyway? What about that? Give me some of that David Avocado. What's Avanesian up to? Bro, people been checking for Jerron Ennis. People been hitting me up like, yo, what's with Errol's next fight? When Tank fighting? When David Benavidez fight? Ain't nobody in the history of my channel was like, yo, you got any of that David Avanesian? I got these cheeseburgers, man, please. Give me some of that amnesia. Bro, ain't nobody was just fiending for no David Avanesian. Bro, stop playing. Bro, I promise you, I got them fiending for the fights. I'm the #1 promoter. I'm the #1 YouTube promoter. And ain't nobody ever came up to me, man, I got these cheeseburgers, man. Please, man, you got that David Avocado fight, please. I got these cheeseburgers, man. Man, Boxingego. Come on. I've been looking everywhere come on, man. I've been looking everywhere for some David Avocado and the Avanesian. Come on, man. Come on, don't do me like that, baby. Bro, ain't nobody was Eddie Kane Jr. over no David Avanesian. Ain't nobody was like, not like this. I wish David Avanesian. I still got it, baby. Let me in the group. I said, night like this, I wish Avanesian would fall. Ain't nobody, bro, in the history of Boxingego was Eddie Kane Jr. out And you mad because we don't care about that win? The man said he put an avocado in his smoothie this morning. Bro, you got Bud moist during fight week. You made it. Night like this, I wish David Evanesian would fight. Let me back in the group. Bro, they ain't come to see you, Otis. We ain't come to see no Evanesian.
Right.
Everybody disrespecting this world-class fighter.
He world-class
when he didn't know his
avocado.
name.
Right.
Everybody disrespecting this world-class fighter when he number 6 in the
Bro,
whole.
stop. You not getting no pity from me. Bro, stop play. You listen, this is the number one problem with Terence Crawford. You not getting no pity from me, man. This is why you not getting no pity. He's like, oh, everybody disrespected the world-class avocado. Why y'all ain't showing love to avocado? Y'all disrespect Errol Spence, though. So he not world-class, but you disrespect you. Oh my God, bro. This is gonna be a fun stream. Bud like fighting his leftovers. Crazy. Yeah, Mean Machine knocked out avocado. Yeah. Bro, listen to what I'm saying. Bud's team, they acting like Karen. Like, you know, the Karen would do something crazy and then someone do something and then all of a sudden they like, oh, why would you do that? But you can't act a certain way. Bro, you can't act how you act and how your team acts and then want sympathy. It doesn't work like that. You're literally taking the stance on a popular podcast like The Pivot, trying to get justice for avocado, and your team frequently slanders Errol Spence Jr. It's amazing. Everybody's disrespecting this world-class avocado. You're trying to boost him up because we don't care about that particular win. Yes, you're a good fighter, but we don't really care about that. And to me, that's not what proved to me you were a good fighter. I knew you were a good fighter. You didn't need to fight him to further that. But you're trying to get justice for avocado, but then your whole team, you're like, oh, everybody's just disrespecting this world-class avocado because people aren't looking at it as a top win or a great resume. But you disrespect Errol Spence. He basic. He get hit too much. He a damn alcoholic. Your whole team been doing that. So where's the justice for Errol? Bro, I would never in a million years take the standpoint of defending avocado over Errol Spence if we're talking about quality. That's like saying that like a Michael Kors purse or a Coach or any top brand, Versace, any top brand is of lesser quality than a knockoff purse that you got at the bodega, a knockoff purse you got at the flea market. Oh, I mean, this flea market quality is real, real good. Bro, I'm not taking that argument. You arguing over pro kids and trying to tell us that Jordan's is weak and the craftsmanship ain't all that. Man, stop. T-Well says, EJ, go do Bud how Eddie did the Flash. You can beat me. I don't get that. Bro. Errol, he said Bernie called Errol the B word. His team is very disrespectful. They said Al Heyman was homosexual. Look it up. They said Errol is a HOE. And now he's saying, oh, why are you disrespecting the world-class fighter? You literally were in Mexico at a beach in the ocean saying, Errol, where you at? I'm looking for you. And you called him a HOE. What? Like what? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Bud's team, they can't win this one. You're better off just focusing on the fight because you're not going to win this type of one. You're not going to make me empathize with David Avocado and say, oh, but he's world class. Okay, guess what? Errol's world class and y'all disrespect him. So what are we really, truly talking about? Honestly, what are we talking about, people? You want justice for avocado, but you didn't treat Errol Spence with no level of like dignity. I mean, to me, that's asinine. That's crazy to me. Hey, I need y'all to get the likes up. I know we having great fun in here, but the likes have been at this number, and you need to get them up. We've been at the same likes. So there's really no reason for that. Listen, I'm going to put it all together for you. I need y'all to get the likes up. So listen, he's trying to get justice for Avocado. Like, why y'all calling him Avocado? Listen.
Then negative to say about Terence Crawford. My last fight, they say, oh, well, who is this Avocado? Like they didn't know his name.
Right.
Everybody disrespecting this.
Hey, black hole, fat and Nambi. Yeah, we gonna get you up out of here. It don't matter what you do. When they hate, donate. Listen to Bud try to get justice for Avocado. A black hole, fat Nambi, and let me know, confirm the kill.
Avocado, like they didn't know his name.
Right.
Everybody disrespecting this world-class fighter when he number 6 in the whole division.
Mm-hmm.
He number 6 in the whole division in 1 or 2 sanctioning bodies. He not one, bro. See, this is what really gets me, bro. Bud keeps saying, oh, you guys listen to these stupid YouTubers. But the points I'm saying as a stupid YouTuber makes more sense than what you're saying. And you're the professional fighter. He says, oh, he was number 6 in the whole welterweight division. Bro, first of all, it's not a consensus he was number 6. The WBO has their own rankings. The WBC, the IBF, the WBA, et cetera, et cetera. So he wasn't number 6 across the board. Like everybody just was like, oh, David Avocado is the one. So that doesn't even make sense. Oh, he was number 6. He was number 6 within the WBO, which is why you fought him or something. Or why they accepted the fight. But he wasn't like the, bro, at any given time in the last 2 or 3 years, I can think of fighters that are better than Avocado. I don't give about no rankings. The bottom line, okay, you're better than Avocado, which is why you knocked him out. Errol Spence for damn sure is better than Avocado. Jerron Boots Ennis is better than Avocado, right? Virgil Ortiz knocked out a guy who knocked out Avocado, Mean Machine. So I would say Virgil Ortiz is better than Avocado. Conor Ben, egg eating ass is better than Avocado. Over the last couple of years, Danny, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Ugas. Bro, I just named 9 fighters, literally, easily, Stanionis. Bro, okay, see what I'm saying? That's why don't tell me about no rankings. I literally named 10 fighters in the last 2 or 3 years, easily off the top of my head. 10 guys, and you talking about, oh, but he was ranked number 6. That's not even including Mayweather or Pacquiao or the dude that Stanionis beat, Butayev or whatever his name is. Man, come on, bro. Stop playing. You talking about he was number 6.
I'm looking for you, Errol. Where you at? I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you. Fucking goofy ass shirt. Where your ass at?
He said you a PUSSY ass shark. Some guy in the background. So you're talking about disrespect. V is definitely better.
Oh, whole ass. Well, you got.
Listen to what he just said. Listen to what he just called Errol Spence. Rashidi Ellis is definitely better. I mean, y'all can stop because there's no point to, we know there's a million people better. So I don't even care about anyone else you want to add. Bro, listen to what he just said about Errol.
Oh, whole ass. Well, you got a lot of room to hide in this. I don't know if I can find you in the ocean. See, this. The ocean big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to find your punk ass out here.
We ain't gonna be able to find your punk ass. You hoe bro, and you're trying to get justice for Avocado. Like, why y'all disrespecting Avocado?
Everybody disrespecting this world-class fighter when he number 6 in the whole division.
Mm-hmm. Y'all got to give me some better work, bro. So how are you going to defend us calling David Avocado, and say he number 6? Why would you disrespect him? Well, Errol Spence is a champion and a world-class fighter, and your whole team's been disrespecting him. You disrespected Danny Garcia, said he ducked you and put down Keith Thurman win. Man, come on, bro. Jumbo Jack, $5. Ego, love to see your growth. Do you think T-Bud's lack of bouts over the recent years is going to show on Saturday? Thanks from a longtime subscriber here. Yeah, but I don't really think that's not the main reason why I think that. Shout out to Jumbo Jack. That's not the main reason. I think there's other things that could be a factor, but it's not the factor, if that makes sense. Hey, get this dude from Omaha out of here. Block A Tyrese. Yeah. Sweet lady. Could you, bro, you are too annoying. Listen, now you getting cooked. Now you getting cooked, and now you trying to cop please and just like overcrowd the chat. Please block him and alleviate him from me ever having to see his name again, and let me know when that's done so I could continue. This is what the Bud Buddies do, and then they talk about after we beat Errol, y'all just gonna move the goalposts. That's incorrect. There were no goalposts with a lot of your recent opponents. There was no expectation there, right? So nobody's going to move the goalposts. That's what the Bud Buddies do. Like, to move a goalpost means there was an expectation to begin with, right? Nobody that I seen with, any brain cells picked David Avanesian. Not they wanted him to win or something like that. Like, I hope he knocks him out for not fighting Errol. I'm talking about they actually bet money and believed with their heart of all hearts David Avanesian Avocado was going to win. I didn't see that. So there was no goalpost to be moved. Nobody picked him. And you can try your best to talk it up.
Not in one station body, in the whole division. So it's like, okay, when he beat Sugar Shane Mosley for his last fight coming up,
this man said when David Avocado beat Sugar Shane Mosley in his first fight coming up. Bro, I know you're not talking about a 59-year-old Shane Mosley or whatever age he was when he fought against David Avanesian. I hope that's not your talking point. I hope that's not your talking point, bro. Shane Mosley, at the back half of his career, he got knocked out by Anthony Mundine, who's not that good. And he had back spasms. He had a tough fight with Pablo Cesar Cano. You're not talking about the prime Shane Mosley. This is after Floyd beat him. This is after I believe Pacquiao beat him. This was after Canelo beat him. You talking about way after all this stuff, and said when David Avocado beat Shane Mosley, bro, if you're an up and coming guy with any level of skill and you fight someone who about 79, 89 years old and been a proven Hall of Famer, you're supposed to beat him. And I find it so ironic that Bud Crawford finds these ways in his brain to give credit to David Avocado, but then you ask his team about Errol Spence. Hey, start that cat. And they're like, oh, I don't think he's that great of a fighter. Who's he beat? I beat the guys better. He's a manufactured champion. Bro, your team be hating, and anybody with a brain can see this. You really reached, as you did a Dalsim, and really reached and said that David Avanesian beat an older war veteran in Shane Mosley, and he was literally probably like pushing 50. He was like mid-40s. And he had already lost to other Winky Wrights and Canelos and Floyds and Pacquiao's. Tough fights, 2 tough fights with De La Hoya, 2 losses to Vernon Forrest. Come on, bro. Anthony Mundine gave him a loss. Like, come on, bro. So you can reach that far to give David Avocado credit, but your team is saying Errol Spence sucks with 3 belts and he's basic and manufactured.
He beat Sugar Shane Mosley for his last fight coming up.
See, and this is why, listen, this is why Bud does interviews with athletes in like Gilly and Wallow or somebody else that don't all the way, like Gilly knows boxing, yes, but I don't know if Gilly, I don't know. I'm not going to, he's got a lot going on right now anyway, so I'm not trying to make this about anybody. But the point I'm saying is he interviews with that white chick from 2K and stuff like that because like these NFL football players, the white chick from 2K, they boxing knowledge is probably don't have enough depth for them to know what you're saying is wrong or know the actual detail, like the fact that Shane Mosley 44, 45 when David Avanesian fought him. So of course you can get away with saying this. If you said this to Ego on a Zoom, I would immediately be like, hey, wait, Shane Mosley was like, bro, he was like older. It's like literally the back half of his career when he was like having tougher fights with like Kano and guys like that he never would have had trouble with if he was a spring chicken.
He was a bum. So this guy, okay, well, I guess I'm fighting all bums then. Just because.
He just admitted it. He said he was I don't know. Bud's logic is crazy. Bud is budding. We'll just say that. He said he was a bum. He beat Shane Mosley. Bro, he beat the ghost of Shane Mosley. That wasn't Shane Mosley that fought De La Hoya. Stop. He beat the spirit of Shane Mosley. He beat Shane Jr. or something. Like, come on. Hey, get the likes up. Listen, I'm telling you, the only way I can give you guys these lives like this is if likes are loot. You know what I mean? Shout out to 77 Ghost. Ego, thanks for your work ethic, bruh, or brother. Your breakdowns are second to none. I got Spence by stoppage in rounds 10 through 12. Much love to 77 Ghost. I appreciate you as always. Bro, he beat the artist formerly known as Shane Mosley. When doves cry. Dude, the artist formerly known as Shane. That wasn't Shane, bro. Bro. That was a clone. That was a Gucci Man clone or something. Y'all, come on, bro. And then he just said, all right, I beat bums then. All right, so you said it then.
So this guy, okay, well, I guess I'm fighting all bums then.
You should have just said that. Bro, you should have just said this.
Was a bum. So this guy, okay, well, I guess I'm fighting all bums then.
That's what we've been saying. You should have just said that. We said you've been fighting all bums and you just agreed. Okay.
So this guy, okay, well, I guess I'm fighting all bums then.
You said it, not me. I don't really call the fighters the bum, but you just said it.
So this guy, okay, well, I guess I'm fighting all bums then.
Okay, we agree. Like, hey, you're not fighting the best there is out there.
Because you probably don't know too much about this guy.
Bro, his mama don't know too much about this guy. What are you talking about? Bro, he said because you don't know too much about David Avocado. His own mama don't know about his boxing career. She be like, oh, that's good, baby. I made some pie. It's in the oven. His own mama don't know. You try to make it like we dumb. Like we just don't know. Like Nando don't know boxing. Ego don't know boxing. Kamal Oz don't know. We don't know. His own mama don't know. Bro, nobody knew. Bro, if I ask Jeeves, he don't know. If I go to Google, they probably got the wrong picture of Cub. Man, come on, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Terence Crawford talked too condescending. He trying to say like, oh, like you ain't real boxing fans. You just a little stupid, little ugly, little stupid, little YouTubers. Bro, Why I got to be all that? Because you fought avocado. Just admit you fought avocado. You're better off just saying, F y'all, I made more money than y'all ever will make. That's it. And I'll be like, oh, hey, he might have a point there. Somebody might not make that much money that Crawford done made. I would respect that more. But the fact that you literally dug this dude up out the graveyard, nobody at the world level was talking about him. Lamont Peterson beat him on the Broner Granados undercard, and you're literally trying to convince the world of boxing at large that David Avocado is this formidable welterweight. Okay, this is how I know what I am talking about. Somebody tell me how old Jaron Ennis is. Bud Ducey, oh wow. Want to be a victim and underdog so bad. We got a super chat from KV on the level. Somebody tell me Jaron Boots Ennis on it, his age. I'm gonna prove my point so I can move on. Okay, he's 25, 26. If Jaron Ennis, who's 10 years younger than you, fought, let's say Terence Crawford never knocked out David Avanesian. If Jaron Ennis, for his next fight, at 25, 26, fought David Avanesian, boxing fans would not give him credit. And he's 10 years younger than you, and he's still never been an actual full-bodied champion. And he's a beast, but he's never been an actual champion. And at 25, based on how good he's been looking, pause, no one would give him credit for that. We give him more credit for beating the guys he's actually beating, like Villa, over a David Avanesian. I watch boxing. I don't even care if Villa is on no rankings. I've watched him before. He beat Rashidi Ellis. I don't care if the rankings had him at number 6. Villa is a beast. If you don't fight that man the right way, then he could get you up out of there and or beat you like he did Rashidi Ellis. So Bud's whole team, they keep relying on, did he have a belt? Was he ranked? Okay, Ndongo had a belt and he had 2 belts, but he's still not good. Villa has no belts and he can give you a run for your money if you're not good enough to beat him. So Bud's from like the Ray Robinson era or something, not in a good way. And he's not understanding that times have changed. We don't care about belts. Tank and Ryan just did over 1 million buys and there was no major belt, full-bodied belt up for grabs. We don't care about belt. You and your team, the only one that keep bringing this up. Never forget Bud's logic. Errol got praised for beating Lamont Peterson, but De'Ari Jean fought Lamont Peterson and I beat De'Ari Jean, but no one gives me any credit. That's what I'm saying. These strawman arguments don't work, bro. Villa can fight. Put Villa in there with Mean Machine, or not Mean Machine, with David Avocado. Crawford is the type of stubborn individual that you tell him how arithmetics work, and tell him, like, imagine it's day 1 math class. I'm going to give you all an analogy. You're the teacher. You've been doing this for 25 years. Crawford is your student. It's day 1 arithmetics, day 1 mathematics, and you're saying, hey, class, 2 + 2 is 4. Bud's like, no, it ain't. And you're like, yes, it is. We have a system for math, and if you have 1 over here and 1 over here, that equals 2. And if you add 1 more over here and 1 more over here, now you have 4. Bud's like, nah, that ain't 4. All right, Bud, so what is it? 9. Two plus 2 equals 9. That's what you try. So if you have a basket with 2 apples, and then you have 2 apples in your hand, and you put them all in one basket, now you have 9 apples. And Bud's like, yeah, you got 9 apples. And then people are like, no, that's not how math is set up. That's not how math works. You're not going to make 2 + 2 equal 9 because you want it to be. Bro, he's always doing this like Simple Simon math. If I beat Mean Machine and he farted in the back, then that's like Errol beating Ugas. What the are you talking about, bro? I'm saying if Mean Machine pooted in the back, he had gas, so he was super dangerous. So me beating Mean Machine with gas, he had flatulence. That's better than Errol beating Ugas. Like, where'd you get that, bro? What are you talking about? I feel like Russell Westbrook. What? Hey, bro. What? That nigga's tripping.
That don't make him a bum to be on this level. So when I meet him with facts, then they try to downplay the facts. I say, okay, well,
what facts did you meet anybody with?
You get in the ring with him then. Since he's a bum, since he can't fight, since he's this and he's that, you get in the ring with him and let's see how long you can last with him.
Do people?
What? What? So now we gotta fight Avocado? Now, but didn't Anthony Joshua do that, by the way? He was like, you guys fight Wilder. Bro, I'm done, bro. He told us to fight. We got to be in there scrapping with Avocado. Why we got to fight him? You already knocked him out. Why do we have to fight him? But here's the thing. The reason why that's insanely dumb is because he's a professional fighter and you're a professional fighter. So that's why you guys might fight, and you did fight. If somebody has an opinion and they're not they're an accountant, why would an accountant have to fight Avocado? What type of logic is this, bro? So no one can have an opinion. Like, so let's say that's like me saying, oh yeah, I don't know, OnlyFans, I could never do an OnlyFans. Some of these girls on OnlyFans tripping. And then the OnlyFans girl saying, you put your ass on the bathroom sink. What? So, because you have a criticism about an OnlyFans chick or a stripper, you slide down that pole and have money thrown at you. What? I didn't say I want to be a stripper and twerk and all that. What are you talking about, bro? Bro, that is an insane logic. So if anyone had a criticism to an OnlyFans chick or a stripper, then the stripper just retaliate by saying, y'all strip on this pole, y'all slide down this pole, y'all shake your ass for some dollars then. Bro, what are they doing in Omaha, bro? That doesn't even make sense. If I want to critique an OnlyFans chick, then I'm going to do it. And I don't mean I want to shake my ass on OnlyFans. What does that prove? He's telling us to fight Avocado. These chicks on OnlyFans. You guys want to see? You want to see my breast? Huh? You guys want to see my butt? Oh, yeah. I'm on only $2.99. More tips, more. Like, bro, I'm not doing that, bro. But if I want to have an opinion on it, then I'm going to have an opinion on it. He told us we need to fight Avocado. You guys want to see?
He's this and he's that. You get in the ring with him and let's see how long you can last with him.
Do people?
Okay, so Bud is saying if you got a problem, you get in the ring with Avocado. Okay, so you said YouTubers don't know ish about boxing, so you edit a bunch of videos and create content forever. What's the difference? Bud has spoke his mind on professional NBA players and said, "Oh, so and so was slacking." I see it, on his Twitter and stuff. Why did you create? Okay, you make it to the NBA if you gonna say anything about the NBA players. You ain't in the NBA. You said stuff about YouTubers. Oh, you YouTubers don't know anything. You YouTubers, okay, you do content creation then. Tell Bud to do what I do and see who got more subscribers and who getting roasted more in the comment section for our thoughts. You do YouTube then. If boxing fans have an opinion on Avocado and the quality opponent you fought, and you telling us we need to fight him, then you have an opinion on YouTubers. Let's see you try your hand at YouTube. You start a channel and you go live. I'm live right now. Tell Bud to open up a YouTube channel on Fight Week and you go live and see what people say about you and see how well you speak on camera. Because the last time Bud did a live, he was reading cue cards. I don't got no cue cards. Bud was like, yeah, the Errol fight. And he kept looking. I'm like, what's over there, bro? Like, bro, that don't make sense. You gonna tell us we gotta fight Avocado?
Because I get the opportunity to prove them wrong. All these guys that they said that was bigger than me, stronger than me, was gonna bully me.
Okay, who said Avocado was bigger, stronger, or any of that than you? Who said that? Nobody ever said that. You made that up. Nobody ever said Avocado was gonna bully you.
All these guys that they said that was bigger than me, stronger than me, was gonna bully me. It seems like I was the bully in the fight. Yeah.
You were, because nobody said that. You were the bully in the fight. Because nobody said Avocado was bigger or stronger or any of that. Or better or switch hitter. We never said any of that. That's what I'm saying. Bro, Bud needs like an image consultant or a PR person like yesterday. He's literally on these podcasts before a major fight and he's saying stuff that just simply doesn't make sense.
Fights, I love it because I get the opportunity to prove them wrong. All these guys that they said that was bigger than me, stronger than me, was gonna bully me. It seems like I was the bully in the fight. Yeah. And all of them. When I first came into the welterweight division in 2018, I called for all those guys. I called out all those guys. Only one I didn't call out was Sean Porter. I said I'd rather me and Sean Porter fight at the end because our friendship and our relationship. But set aside that, I wanted to fight Keith Thurman. I wanted to fight Danny Garcia. I wanted to fight Pacquiao. I wanted to fight Jeff Horn. I wanted to fight Eric.
I wanted to fight Jeff Horn. You did. That's what I'm saying. What does Crawford, is he like thinking about this next thing he's going to say? He said, I wanted to fight Jeff Horn. You fought him. What are you talking about? He said you were the bully and that's the problem. Bro, he said, I want, and see, this is the other thing. He listen to what he just said.
I said I'd rather me and Sean Porter fight at the end because
just listen.
Our friendship and our relationship. But set aside that, I wanted to fight Keith Thurman. I wanted to fight Danny Garcia. I wanted to fight Pacquiao. I wanted to fight Jeff Horn. I wanted to fight Errol Spence. I wanted to fight all those guys.
This is the problem. You wanted to fight all these quality guys, and then you randomly threw Jeff Horn in there, who doesn't belong in that same group of people, and you literally fought none of those guys except for the worst person that you named in that list, which was Jeff Horn. He said, I wanted to fight Keith Thurman. I wanted to fight Errol Spence. I wanted to fight Ugas. I wanted to fight Danny Garcia. I wanted to fight Mikey Garcia. I wanted to fight Jeff Horn. Literally the worst name on that list of all those quality guys over the last several years has definitely, certainly been Jeff Horn. And that's the guy you fought, and that's the problem. No more, no less.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. That is nobody's fault. Why does Crawford... Okay, first of all, why'd you re-sign with Top Rank? Let's just start there. You named 1,000 PBC fighters that you wanted to fight. Even Pacquiao went over there for the final chapter of his real career, right? So all these dudes was effing with Al Heyman. Mikey Garcia had a business working relationship with PBC for most of his fights until after Errol whooped him, and then he started doing other stuff, fighting on Eddie Hearn cards. But before, when he was undefeated, when he came back from Top Rank hostage situation, all his fights was on PBC. So let's start there. So since you named 1,000 PBC fighters, why did you re-sign with Top Rank? Again, Bud wants to play the victim, and there's no accountability for how you moved, the decisions you made in this whole situation. And I think that is the major problem that people are having. People are like, what? You literally re-signed and then complained that you didn't get all these other guys. It's not PBC's obligation to build your career. If your side if you were with Top Rank and then you became a free agent for the Benavidez fight and they had no options for you, maybe you become a free agent and play the field. Regis Prograis did it. Devin Haney looks like he's doing it. Why didn't you do it? If you wanted to fight PBC fighters, then go to PBC. Exactly what I just said. Thank you to Pain the Savage. Hey, we got to get the likes past 600. Do you guys feel me? If I want to get what's the Walmart discounts called? Rollback prices. If I want rollback prices and equate in great value, then I go to Walmart. If you want rollback prices and discounts and equate brand and great value brand, you go to Walmart. Top Rank at welterweight division at the time were Walmart things. They had a Walmart. PBC had the Target. Bit easier to find the product, cleaner, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, the bottom line is you go where the action's at. You want rollback prices, you go to Walmart. You want the dog with the bullseye and the bullseye logo, the carts are red, you go to Target. He talking about, I wanted all these fights. You didn't get them, though. That's the problem.
Where was everybody calling for me to fight Ugas when he had a title? Where was everybody calling?
Bro, listen to this man's logic and tell me I don't make sense. Where was everybody calling for Ugas to fight me when I had the title? Bro, the boxing fans realized you were with Top Rank. There's been disdain between Al Heyman and Golden Boy and disdain between Bob Arum and Al Heyman. So why would anybody be calling for something that we truly know is not likely to happen based on the Cold War and sides of the street? Maybe that's why, which boils back to my last point. You chose to stay over there with Top Rank and they had no one to feed you that the fans wanted to fight. Somehow, some way, Bud is making this woe is me type of argument where it's always somebody else's fault except for his decision making. That's the biggest problem here. Like, hey, why didn't you get the job? Oh, man, they was hating on me. They was profiling me. Maybe you didn't do good in your interview. Maybe you were cussing in your interview and they found that to be off-putting and it wasn't professional. Maybe you didn't, have a collared shirt and you're going for a corporate job. Maybe your resume is not strong enough, et cetera, et cetera. You can't just say they didn't give you the job and hire you because of the man and all that stuff. Maybe you weren't qualified. Maybe you didn't wow them in the interview. There's other options before you reach, oh, they racist and they just didn't want to give me the job. Hey, y'all got to get the likes up or I got to terminate the stream. Really, we're really at a standstill for I have no idea why. The stream has been popping to this point, but I'm going to give y'all a minute to get that up. Pause the comments if you haven't hit the like button. See, look, now it's jumping. Likes are loot. It's gonna keep being some stop and go traffic when it could just be freeway miles if everybody just come in. And yeah, she said, Carla said, Ego, these are lurkers. Then they gonna have to lurk their ass up out of here because I'm not doing this stream. I'm not gonna play to an empty room. It's just like you get to an elite musician like Jay-Z. He did his set. I've already went for over an hour. I've done my set. If y'all want that encore, do you want more? Cook that raw with the Brooklyn boy. If y'all want more in that encore, then you got to chant and all that to bring the person back out. I've been to concerts with legendary people like Prince. I know how it goes. So y'all going to treat me with the same level of respect. Like salute. I promise you. Alexa, stop. That was weird. Cursor, what's up, my guy? Angelo Hayes sent to Cash App $5. He says, oh, hold on. Oh, what? Oh, he just sent this. Oh, never mind. I said $5. Man, my battery dying. Hold on. We actually got a $15 Cash App. My bad. Put some respect on Angelo. Shout out to Angelo. He spent $15 in the Cash App. He said, keep cooking. I love what you are doing. That's my guy. Shout out to him. Shout out to my man Marino. He says, checking in, Ego. What's good with you? OG Mr. Mont sent $5. Yeah, like salute. We working. Why he didn't call for Yordenis Ugas himself since Ugas was a champion. That's what I'm saying. He asked, like, that's a good point. Shout out to OG Mr. Mont. Bro, Bud is ducking accountability. That's a great point. Listen to what he just said. Why didn't he call for Ugas himself? Why is he putting it on the fans? He was like, man, why the fans didn't ask for it? Why didn't you ask for it? Why didn't you and your team get it done? How you blaming the fans because you didn't get the looks you wanted? What about your team? What about the promotional company you were signed? Why is it the fans responsible?
Fight Johnny Garcia. I want to fight Pacquiao. I want to fight Jeff Horn. I want to fight Errol Spence. I want to fight all those guys. Nothing happened.
Listen. He said nothing happened. Listen.
Was everybody calling for me to fight Ugas when he had a title?
Why is it the fans' responsibility to call out Ugas? We not fighting Ugas. You the welterweight, you the prize fighter, fighting for the prize, you call him out. Why you blame? He like, why ain't 4 a.m.? Why ain't Kamal Oz call for the Ugas? Why is it us? We not the prize fighters. We just stupid YouTubers and stupid people on YouTube like your team be talking about. You blaming Boxingego and Kamal Oz. We not the professional prize fighter. That's like me getting mad at Crawford's team because they didn't edit a YouTube video. That's not their job. It's not their job to edit my YouTube videos or to schedule a live. Like this, that's what I have to. This is my job. Your job is with the fist. That's what you do. And that's what your team is instructed to help you do. You got a strength and conditioning coach. That's like asking why Kamal Oz ain't get me in shape. It's not his job. Why Kamal Oz got to get you, that you hired a strength and conditioning coach to get you in shape? Errol Spence, he ain't going to say like, why Ego ain't make sure I made weight. That's not my job to make you make weight. That's why he got that Elliot as the nutritionist. I don't have to cook meals. I'm a YouTuber. Why would I have to cook Errol's meals? You see what I'm saying? He said we didn't call for the fight.
Where was everybody calling for me to fight Sean Porter when he had a title?
Where was everyone calling for me to fight Sean Porter when he had a title? But you just said you called out everyone but Sean Porter.
Those guys. Only one I didn't call out was Sean Porter. I said,
I can't, bro. I can't. He just said, where was everyone calling for me to fight Sean Porter? And he said, I called out all those guys except for Sean Porter.
Guys. I called out all those guys. Only one I didn't call out was Sean Porter. I said I'd rather me and Sean Porter fight at the end because our friendship and our relationship.
Okay, so you'd rather fight Sean Porter last or never fight Sean Porter. Then you just asked me why I didn't and the fans didn't call for you to fight the guy you just said you didn't really want to fight because he was your friend in your relationship. Man, y'all better leave me alone. You know I'm coming with heat. He just said, where were the fans at? That's what I'm saying. He's not rehearsing these things. He's just coming on the fly, coming up with stuff. He just said he called out everyone with one exception of Sean Porter because they have a great relationship, they're friends, yada, yada, yada. Then in the same interview, 30 seconds later, he says, where was everybody calling for me to fight Sean Porter when he had a title? You just said you kind of didn't want to fight him because he was a friend. Second of all, he was in the PBC, so Sean Porter was actually just fighting Keith Thurman, fighting Danny Garcia, actually fighting Ugas, actually fighting Errol Spence. So why do we need to call for you, who's over there on top rank, and there's an existing Cold War? Do you guys get my drift? We didn't have to call for Sean Porter when he was a champion to fight quality guys because he was with the quality guys and he was fighting the quality guys. Makes sense to me. Bro, you are like 500 pounds. Why do we have to call for Sean Porter to fight quality guys when he was with PBC fighting quality guys? That doesn't even make sense. Sean Porter didn't have trouble getting fights. Quality fights that fans wanted to see. Kamal, you delete. Oh, no, never mind. Kamal's a beast. Hey, Kamal, damn, Kamal packing him up. So that doesn't make sense. We never had a problem with Sean Porter's resume. Nobody that I've ever seen complain that Sean Porter wasn't fighting the... He said, bro said you were 500 pounds. He got the same logic as Bud. Bro, I'm not worried about it. Okay, I'm 500 pounds. But they not saying nothing about Crawford's trainer. Okay.
So July 29th, just give me my...
Bro, Bud is like all over the place.
But set aside that, then after I fight Sean Porter, and then how y'all two fought. Ain't got nothing to do with me how y'all two fought. Oh, Sean Porter did this to gauge me because of we want to see you fight Sean Porter. Where was everybody calling for me to fight Sean Porter when he had a title? Nobody was saying we want to see you fight Sean Porter, and I told him that when he called me. I said, listen, they just trying to gauge me because of how you and Errol Spence's fight fell out.
Fell out?
Oh, Sean Porter did this to Errol Spence. Let's see what Sean Porter can do with Terence.
What do you mean by that exactly? Sean Porter did this to Errol Spence. What did he do to Errol Spence? He didn't drop him. Sean Porter did what exactly? Lost? You see what I'm saying? He just said Sean Porter. Oh, Sean Porter did this to Errol Spence. What do you mean by that exactly? He did what? He lost and got dropped. We put up a good fight, but he lost. So what do you mean he did this to Errol Spence? He didn't really do nothing to Errol Spence. Errol Spence never got rocked and was drunk in there.
Errol Spence, let's see what Sean Porter can do with Terence. Ain't got nothing to do with me how y'all two fought because the styles make fights. So then after I fight Sean Porter, and then the fight goes how it goes, or he wasn't training, or he was retired, or...
Bro, Bud is just like all air balls. Air Bud. Bro, he... Listen, dog. I said air Bud, dog. Never mind. Whatever. Bro, he's throwing bricks and air balls. He's air Bud. These are all air balls. Listen to what he just said, and then I'll correct the mistake that he just made.
And the fight goes how it goes, or he wasn't training, or he was retired, or he's this. But prior,
He just said the fight goes how it goes. Air Bud just threw another brick. Johnny Salmon, the Kickboxing Dojo. What's up? Appreciate you. He just said, here, I'm going to play it again because the super chat kind of.
the fight goes how it goes, or he wasn't training, or he was retired, or he's this. But prior to that,
bro, he says before Sean Porter, people wanted to gauge him, and then after the fight, it goes how it goes, and people said, oh, he wasn't training, he was retired. Bro, his daddy said that. What are you talking about? Sean Porter said that. Why does Bud keep saying it like it's the fans doing this, but his daddy, Kenny Porter, is the one that said Sean wasn't listening, Sean wasn't training like I asked, and Sean confirmed that. So how you gonna make it like the fans just conjured up something to not give you credit? Bro, this is bad. This is bad, big time bad stuff. I seen that Bernie interview. I might get to talk about that. Bro, Kenny Porter is the one that said Sean wasn't listening and training as hard as he could or whatever he said. So how is it our fault? He's making it like people don't want to give him credit. We're going off of the information that was provided.
me, how y'all two fought, because styles make fights. So then after I fight Sean Porter, and then the fight goes how it goes, or he wasn't training, or he was retired, or he's this. But prior to that, it was.
Okay, so Sean Porter didn't miss weight for the Crawford fight. How do we know if he was training or not? We weren't in his training camp. So how do we know that? Oh, Sean Porter admitted it after his dad said it nationally on national TV. So what are you talking? How would the fans and YouTubers or whatever just make that up about Sean Porter when we weren't in training camp to know how hard he was training or what he wasn't doing? Sean Porter's done an interview, said, oh, I was training hard and running, and then my dad wanted me to go swimming, and I told him I don't want to do that. So how you gonna blame the media and YouTubers? We didn't know how his training camp was until the daddy revealed it.
Wasn't that he was retired, he wasn't training. It was, oh man, Sean Porter gave Spence a hell of a fight, and
he was a champion.
Potentially should have been a draw, or he could have beat Errol Spence.
Man, see, bro, who said Sean Porter with a knockdown and Errol should have been a draw? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's like I have to keep pausing it every couple of seconds because something new comes out. Who on earth says Sean Porter, Errol Spence should have been a draw? With Sean Porter in a pivotal moment getting knocked down. Nobody said that. You just made this stuff up.
He wasn't training. It was, oh man, Sean Porter gave Spence a hell of a fight, and potentially should have been a draw, or he could have beat Errol Spence.
Where did this narrative come from? Who had Sean Porter actually winning? Not a good fight. Yeah, it was a good fight. It was there. Who said it was a draw or Sean Porter
Terence
won?
Beat him.
So it's a close fight for the first couple of rounds or whatever. Then Errol pulls away and drops him. Who said Sean Porter won or is a draw? Come on,
too
bro.
rugged, this and that. Even with Kell Brook, even with not fought Amir Khan, a lot of people saying, okay, if Bud catch him, he probably can knock him out. But if Bud don't catch him, Bud gonna lose.
I didn't have to do this, but y'all made me. Bro. What? Who is he talking about said these things, bro? Like, honestly, dead homies. Who in a right mind said 2 fights after Canelo decimated Amir Khan's jaw that Bud might win, but I don't know. Depending on some things, Amir is going to win. Who said that? Like, honestly, like, literally. Come on. Come on, bro. I'm about to really mess y'all up. Get over 700 likes immediately so I can break y'all down to size. Y'all not going to like this one. Watch how listen, I told you I'm the greatest that's literally the greatest that's breathing that's ever lived in the digital space of covering this sport. I know my stuff and I'm going to prove it. Get me over 700 likes or loot, and I'll continue to work. Bro, the fans, I don't spar for free. I'm giving y'all a verbal sparring session with all facts, receipts being shown. You going to pay for that. You can't just get up and walk out the store. We got $2 from Omar in the Cash App. Let me see if he got a message. I'd rather hear the Pacquiao sing "Let Me Love You." Hey, y'all wildin'. He said Bud wildin'. Shout out to the $2 for Omar. We got some super chats. Get the likes to 750. Victor Galloway. Bud's a great fighter, but these contradictions make it hard to believe anything they say. My point exactly. I agree 1,000%. Bud is an awesome fighter, but you're not doing yourself any service with these contradictions and these ludicrous statements. He and his team act like kids who got bullied at school, who get bullied at school. A Pain sent $2. I'm convinced Bud is talking about his comment section. Yeah, but what reasonable person? I mean, because at the end of the day, anyone can say anything in the comment section, but who name reasonable? Ego's ego is tremendous. Block him. I'm the greatest that's ever lived in this boxing game. If that offends you, good, because I still don't give a block Khalil. Show Khalil to steal. He out of here. Ego's ego is tremendous. What's that supposed to mean? Who cares what you talking about? Marino sent $5. Appreciate you guys. Danny beat Amir Khan 7 years before Bud. He tripped. Can we get, listen, shout out to the great super chats that are helping things go smoothly. Marino said Danny knocked out Amir Khan in less rounds than Bud when Khan was in his prime and he was with Freddie Roach in blazing, blistering speed and had a great run at 140. Danny knocked him out like 7 years before Bud even got to him. And Bud put that fight on pay-per-view with Top Rank at ESPN, didn't promote it. Get to 750 likes. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all how great I am. I ain't just going to keep telling you. I'm going to show y'all. He said that people said Amir Khan was going to beat him. Just watch.
You know, even with not fault, Amir Khan, a lot of people saying, okay, if Bud catch him,
listen.
A lot of people saying, okay. Amir Khan, a lot of people saying, okay, if Bud catch him, he probably can knock him out. But if Bud don't catch him, Bud gonna lose.
He just said, if this is too easy. This is too easy. He literally said, even with Amir Khan as my opponent, people said Bud might be able to knock him out if he catch him. But if he don't knock him out, he gonna lose. And he's making this sound like this was the general consensus from boxing fans leading into that fight. I want you guys to truly listen to this. Ego Bud listening to you. I know.
Rugged, this and that.
Listen.
Even with Kell Brook, you know, even with not fault, Amir Khan, a lot of people saying, okay, if Bud catch him, he probably can knock him out. But if Bud don't catch him, Bud gonna lose.
He just said that people said if Bud can't catch Amir Khan, then he's probably going to lose. Right? Roll the clip.
You know, it takes a lot of courage, balls, and everybody. Division. He is the top. Next year should be a spectacular year. I'm always running to the fight. Wasn't nothing to, you know, we shall see this week. At the same time, if we going by, came up short in a lot of fights, well, a few fights. but he made him close. You know, Thurman, he fought. I hate on my victories and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Every time I fight, everybody
Let
got
me
something
find
to
it.
say. Prior to the fight, everybody thought I was gonna lose. I had people, this the toughest fight of his career.
Listen.
Kell Brook is so big and strong, and he's gonna do this. I heard it all. And those same guys, after the fight, had the most excuses. Even the writers. The writers said this and said that after the fight, you know. He was washed up. Now he was washed up. Prior to the fight, the man
We said these guys were washed up before you fought him. I can assure you that.
told you out his own mouth this is the best he's ever felt in his whole career. He left home, went to camp, no injuries. He wasn't coming off an eye injury like, you know, previous.
Bro, he just said Kell Brook wasn't coming off an eye injury. What are you he had both of his eyes broken. It don't matter if he was the fact that in his career before you, both of his eyes was broken. So it doesn't matter if he was directly off of it. He had both eyes broken in back-to-back fights. You think that just goes away?
Defeat. He was on a 3-fight winning streak. But I can't point out all these facts to certain casual fans because
now we casual.
It just go over y'all head and y'all just believe what y'all want to believe, you know. Everybody say you old. Man, the man 34, I'm 33. What I mean, I'm old too. You know,
bro, you fought Kell Brook. Your eyes weren't destroyed by Triple G and Errol Spence. Let me find the con part. I know he said
my
it.
body, this guy. I'm like dating back to all the way when he was going up.
Hold on, let me
was
find
that type of person that never different side of Errol that we aim and made the best man win. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, talking bad about fighters and talking about longer than you. Different approach of boxing. You know, everybody gotta want to fight, but everybody say I don't want to fight nobody but Pacquiao and Thurman. I mean Pacquiao and Errol. I was trying to fight Thurman before the Kell. When you fight Terence Crawford, he was too small. Everybody ain't blessed like that. Man. Arms too short. You too short.
Let me find this part. It's over.
Mikey still fighting? Could I beat you in 2 guys in his division? He is the. I just know how to play the game. Luke Campbell ain't no joke. It's Crawford. But the top guys, when they
let me find this part.
Real, man. That makes him a top welterweight.
Oh, hey, hold on. I think this is it.
When you coming up, that's how you get your name out
I
there.
think this
That's
is
how you
it.
Get your opportunity.
I'm trying to find it.
So I don't knock none of them. But let's be real, man.
Here it is.
Spence only really fought one guy.
What?
Kell Brook. And Kell Brook only fought one guy.
So he's hating on Kell Brook, which he would later fight, hating on Errol Spence's resume, which he's about to fight this weekend. But in that pivot interview, he's trying to make us feel sorry because people are calling David Avocado. And he's trying to say, why y'all insulting world-class fighters? What? But listen.
You know what I mean? And
listen.
that was Sean Porter. And Danny Garcia only fought 2 guys.
So he's bashing every PBC guy. Danny Garcia ain't fought no more. Kell Brook ain't fought no one. Errol ain't fought no one. But now on the pivot, fast forward to the future, you want us to believe that your resume is supreme and David Avocado deserves the prime respect of a truest champion.
Well, really won. If you
look,
I don't know, man.
Watch, listen. There's more.
Look at, you know what I mean? Like,
wait till I get to the mirror comp.
What have you done? Or what have they done that's so different than me? And they've been in this division longer than me.
Watch.
They fought each other. Okay. So since they fought each other, that makes them so if I beat Aegis, that makes him a top welterweight then.
What does that even mean? if you beat Mean Machine, that makes him a top welterweight. How did you get to that?
If I beat, but Jeff Horn was considered one of the biggest welterweights in the division. He never lost in the division. Tell me.
Bro, who said Jeff Horn was the biggest in the division? Jeff Horn is bigger, badder than Jaron Ennis. Jeff Horn is bigger, badder than Virgil Ortiz and Ugas.
Then,
Listen, I know it's here.
so everybody that I fought
Listen,
should be in the top 6, 7. I'm just throwing it out there because
everybody I fought should be in the top 6 or 7. Based on what?
I guess if they fight each other, then all of them considered in the top, whatever, they top welterweights.
Wait till I find this
because
Amir
they get
Khan
to fight
part.
each other. But what about the person that lose? He's still ranked high? I don't get it.
Y'all better hope I can't
Somebody
find
gotta
it.
help me get it. Because every fight that I didn't fought,
Here, listen. It's here.
except the Khan fight, everybody was just like, man.
Oh! I told you, and still undefeated. I knew I would find it. I told, man, y'all better stop playing with me, man. Oh my God. I told you I was going to find it. I'm so persistent. I'm so pretty. I told you I was going to find it. Listen, it took me a minute to find it, but I know when someone says something to me, I have a photographic memory when it comes to this sport of boxing. The stuff and the knowledge that I consume and report about, it just stays with me, right? So now, since I have everything lined up finally, get the likes to 800, and I'm going to play it and run it all back, and I promise I'm going to make a whole lot of sense to show you that Bud is just saying things. I'm going to give y'all a second to get the likes to 800, and I promise you I'm going to catch another body, bro. I'm going to give you, the faster you guys get us to the goal of 800, the faster I get to cook while it's fresh on my mind. Icy said Danny Garcia has a granite chin and bricks for hands. Facts. But again, you hear how Bud is trying to make a case for David Avanesian getting the most respect, but he just did that older interview and was trying to tear down every PBC fighter. What's Sean Porter? What fight did he win? Okay, what fight did David Avocado win? He lost to Mean Machine. He lost to Lamont Peterson. Oh, like you said, he beat a 45-year-old Shane Mosley. Really? So that's what I'm saying. You can see, shout out to my boy Derek Kills. You can see Bud's team is clearly hating. They're hating because you literally have nothing nice to say about no PBC fighters, particularly the one you're about to fight right now who deserves ultimate respect. But somehow you reach and find a way to have sympathy for, man, these guys are professional fighters like David Avanesian. You guys fight him if you think he's that bad. Watch this. Once you get to 800 likes, then I'm going to drop Hiroshima. I'm going to drop the bomb. Do we have a problem? Huh? Bro, ashtray. Bro, I'm about to go Don't Be a Menace. I said, do we have a problem? I'll just wear these. Bro, get the... Oh, my gosh, bro. Yeah. Ego the man. I'm the Unabomber. Oh, my gosh. The Unabomber of boxing and bombing y'all with facts. Do we have a problem? I'll just wear these. Wait, I'm so glad I found it. I knew I was going to find it because I knew I'm the best in the business. I knew I was persistent. I was a young, hungry lion, and I knew I was going to find it. Jay Stone, what's up? Listen, I said, do we have a problem? Nigga. I feel sorry for your mother. Bro, if you don't give me the 800 likes, I feel sorry for your mother. Yeah, I'm talking how I want to talk. Oh, you lucky. I'm going to do it now just because Derek Hill sent $25. I'm going to just do it. I'm going to just jump. I'm going to just jump because of Derek Hills. Get the clap emoji. Derek Hills is the reason for this work. I told you want to run the smooth stream, then I'm going to start rewarding and move the stream along based on the great contributors that helped this be possible. Derek Hills, appreciate you. Super chat. He says, for the Bud clip catching him in his own lies. Now it's time for me to work. So I'm going to put it all together for you. Keep getting the likes up.
I don't know if Terence could beat him.
Roll
Sean
the clip.
too rugged, this and that. And that. Even with Kell Brook, you know, even with not fought Amir Khan, a lot of people saying, okay, if Bud catch him, he probably can knock him out. But if Bud don't catch him, Bud gonna lose.
He says, even when I fought Amir Khan, people said, Bud, if he catch him, he can win by knockout. But if he don't catch him, Bud is gonna lose. He's making it sound like that's what people believed. Roll the clip.
Because I guess if they fight each other, then all they're
Listen.
considered in the top, whatever, they top welterweights because they get to fight each other.
Listen.
But what about the person that lose? He's still ranked high? I don't get it. Somebody got to help me get it.
Right here.
Because every fight that I done fought, except the Khan fight, everybody was just like, man, you gonna whitewash Khan.
Talk to me nicely. I said, talk to me nice. He just said on a previous Instagram live, every fight I have, people said I was going to lose, except for the Khan fight. Except for the Khan fight. The Khan fight, everybody said I was going to whitewash Khan. Now, fast forward to a week before the Errol Spence fight, you're claiming that people said you were going to lose to Khan. I am the greatest. Shout out to Kamal Oz. He said, ego is the GOAT. I just caught you in a lie. You did an Instagram live, and you previously said, everybody knew I was going to whoop Khan. I was going to whitewash Khan. And then now, today's Pivot podcast that just released the week of the fight, you said something different. Man, people said I was going to lose to Khan. You're rewriting history. No one said these things. Listen, watch.
I'm just throwing it out there because I guess if they, he never lost in the division. That's so different than me. And they've been in this division longer than me. Yeah. So, but what about the person that lose? He's still
Listen again.
High? I don't get it. Somebody got to help me get it.
Right here.
Because every fight that I done fought, except the Khan fight, everybody was just like, man, you going to whitewash Khan. But
it's over, bro. He said, except for the Khan fight, everybody said I was going to whitewash Khan.
Except the Khan fight, everybody was just like, man, you going to whitewash Khan.
Except for the Khan fight, Amir Khan, that's the only Khan he fought, and this is a Khan right now because you lied. That's the Khan. And I ain't talking Khan. It's CON. This is the Khan that you're doing because you keep changing your story. He said every fight people say I'm going to lose except for the Khan fight.
But what about the person that lose? He's
Listen
still
again.
Ranked high? I don't get it. Somebody got to help me get it.
Yeah, you going to help me get it.
Every fight that I done fought, except the Khan fight, everybody was just like, man, you going to whitewash Khan. But
every fight except for the Khan fight, people said you just going to whitewash Khan. Out the horse's mouth. Now, on today's Pivot podcast, this is what you're saying.
You know, even with not fought Amir Khan, a lot of people saying, okay, if Bud catch him, he probably can knock him out. But if Bud don't catch him, Bud gonna lose.
And still, didn't I just say that? This is what it takes sometimes, baby. More contradictions. Now you feel me. I told you, I'm going to make the whole world of boxing feel me. They gonna have to feel me. You just said two different things about the same circumstances, and we got a $5. The bright lights may be too much for Bud and his team. Can't act like you've been there when you've never been there. Hashtag man down, hashtag trap season, all that. Yeah. I told you I'm still undefeated. This dude doesn't even realize he double talks. He cooks himself. Because, see, the thing is, I have an advantage. I don't care if you're a boxer. I don't care if you're a trainer. I hold an advantage. Everybody up here dissing YouTubers, saying YouTubers don't really know. I can't speak on behalf of every YouTuber. I know the job I do. So when it comes to you guys saying that Ego is a liar, you're going to have to fight for that. This going to be a real, listen, I put YouTube boxing on my back. And this is my name, this is my brand. So if you try to take that down and you want to say, oh, Ego don't know what he talking about, Ego is a liar, now we got a real life situation, because you're going to have to prove that, because I'm coming with everything. I'm coming with receipts. I'm coming with fact receipts. So that's where we're at here. And I have the advantage over any boxer, because you got to think of it. Boxers and trainers, they're boxing and training and doing whatever. I'm sitting up here curating content for all y'all. So this information, I got a photographic memory. You guys send me stuff every single day regarding boxing. Like, I can't stress that enough, and I appreciate y'all. So my DM is flooded with boxing talk, news clippings, and you become like the $6 billion man. I just start processing and remembering. I made videos about this. I made videos about all of these things. So in real time, I delivered these stories to you. I'm like Stephen King, the way I deliver these horror stories to you. I bring it to you, to your front door, right? So when you do the work, it doesn't just leave you. Like, if you get in great shape and you start eating bad for a week, you don't just automatically lose all of your gains and can't lift no weight. But if you keep doing it, of course, you're going to lose your gains. I don't lose my gains because I don't never stop working. Block disco drip. Yeah, you're going to be in the disco by yourself. Get him out of here. Get disco drip. Let me know. Confirm the kill. Oh, we bucking at him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you going to be sleeping like that Bart avatar you got. Yeah, shooters. Let me know when the kill. I'm not going to stop. Listen, we not going to stop. Oh, he caught him lacking. Yeah, we caught him lacking. So, Bud Crawford, that's just one of many contradictions. You said, even when I fought Amir Khan, people were saying he was going to beat me. Previously, you said everyone knew I was going to whitewash Khan. The fight you did on pay-per-view, and you said everyone knew you were going to beat him. But then you're also taking this stance that somehow all of your fights, you've been the underdog. None of this stuff makes sense. That's just the reality of it. I don't care how much you like Bud. Listen, you can't like a fighter or the way they fight more than you like the truth. And if you do, you're a sad soul, because that means you have no integrity. Like, even me, I'm so real with mine. If you love Boxingego content and I get on here and just start lying, making stuff up left and right. Oh, Inoue has a horrible jab. Floyd Mayweather really has a loss. And I'm just lying to you. And you still respect me. If I were doing that, then that doesn't make sense either. I wouldn't respect that, because I'm a real one. If you're going to let somebody lie to you and just accept it because you like the way they fight, but you know they're lying to you, that's like, you know, somebody is a Chester and you still going to patronize their store and get them bread so they can continue doing such a heinous crime. If you guys don't have integrity, just say so. You see what I'm saying? If you guys, like, somebody hitting old ladies over the head and robbing people and all this extra stuff. Like, you gonna rob old ladies and hit them over the head and kill them? And like, I don't. That's in the streets. That's not it. You know what I'm saying? You don't get props for that. You ain't getting clout because you robbed an old lady and put her in the ICU. We got a $3 Cash App. You are flaming Bud, LOL. But I mean, y'all could say that. I'm not flaming, but I don't take it as flame. I'm doing my job. Y'all keep saying I'm flaming him. Bro, he's flaming himself by not just focusing on the fight and just keeping it real with the fight part. And the Bud buddies are making it worse. If he just, like, I swear to you, if Bud Crawford wasn't saying all these things that I know are contradictions and his team, then there wouldn't be no issue. If it was solely based on we're going to fight Errol Spence, we are confident, and we are going to whoop him on Saturday, I wouldn't even trip. That's just regular everyday fighter talk. But when you start saying I was an underdog for every single one of my fights, and I know that's not true, then yeah, as a content creator and being in the great country I live in, America, this is a democracy. This is freedom of speech. So I have the free range to rebuttal. No different than Bud Crawford. He could say what he said to me on Twitter. It's a free country. Ego sucks. Ego, you stupid YouTubers don't know. I mean, that's your opinion. But my opinion is I'm hitting y'all with these receipts and it's showing the reality of it. So there's that.
Jeff Horn, he's too big. He roughed up Pacquiao. He's going to rough up Terence. If Bud catch him, he probably can knock him out. But if Bud don't catch him, Bud going to. It's not fault. Amir Khan, a lot of people saying, okay, if Bud catch him, he probably can knock him out. But if Bud don't catch him, Bud going to lose. Jeff Horn, he's too big. He roughed up Pacquiao. He's going to rough up Terence Crawford.
Who said Jeff Horn was too big for you when you weighed 152 versus Gamboa at lightweight? And you're taller than him.
You know, so I hear it over and over and over and over and over. I've always been the smallest guy. I was one of the smallest guys in high school.
You were smaller than Gamboa? I've always been the smallest guy. You were smaller than Gamboa? Bro, Gamboa is the Cuban Willow. If they did a Willow reboot that took place in Cuba, block Thomas Jones. Block Thomas Jones. If they did a Willow reboot in Cuba, they would cast Gamboa because he's not big. I've been next to him, bro. You were smaller than Hank Lundy? These things aren't true.
He's going to rough up Terence Crawford. You know, so I hear it over and over and over and over and over. I've always been the smallest guy. I was one of the smallest guys in high school. That never bothered me because I always had the biggest heart. So I can be the smallest guy. That don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah, he's like, I've been small.
Yeah.
These hands the same.
Yeah.
Bro, you weren't smaller than Hank Lundy, and you weren't smaller than Gamboa. So to say you're making statements that just aren't true.
And very respectful. And then it got to the one question, the one rating question, and I think boxers are kind of sensitive to this. They asked about the resume. I think you gave him a 6 or a 7, and he gave you a 0.5. A 0.5.
He laughing.
What do you say to that?
Well, you know, listen, come July 29th, I guess it's going to be another 0.5 that I done been in the ring with.
Bro, Bud is so like emotional that it's like this stuff is not making sense. Fulton got KO'd, bro. No refunds. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Even though I've already made a video about Fulton getting KO'd and it happened early in the morning, you just randomly said that. So thank you for being Captain Obvious. Hey. The sky is blue, Ego, in case you were wondering. Spence Crawford fight this weekend, Ego. Thank you guys for wasting my time, wasting your money, and saying things that everybody in this motherfucking room already knows. You're a YouTuber, Ego. Thank you for that. Thank you for telling me what I do. Thank you for telling me Fulton got knocked out, even though I've already made a video which says Inoue dominates Fulton via knockout. And it's on the channel, and it got 20,000 views. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without some of you guys. So thank you. You know, my channel would be in such a bad place if I didn't have you guys saying stupid stuff to me 24/7. Cursor, this is just crazy. It's like, bro, the Bud Buddies know the work is ultimate. This is the ultimate work. So it's like any type of distraction, anything they can say to like stop the bleeding. It's crazy. Roll the clip.
And that's how I carry it, because mostly all the recent fighters that I've been in the ring with.
Bro, listen.
Come July 29th, I guess it's going to be another 0.5 that I've been in the ring with.
Errol Spence rated Bud's existing resume 0.5. He says his resume is not good. So he gave it under 1 point out of 10. And Bud's rebuttal to that is, okay, come July 29th, then I guess it's another 0.5 I've been in the ring with. That doesn't even make sense, because no one is viewing Errol Spence as any of the last opponents you have, henceforth the 0.5. Do you see what I'm saying? So why did he just say that? Nebraska education must be 0. Nah, y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. He just said, I guess this Saturday will be another 0.5 I'm in the ring with. But no one views Errol Spence as a 0.5. So that doesn't even make sense. Moving on.
And that's how I carry it, because mostly all the recent fighters that I've been in the ring with, a lot of people felt as if they was going to beat me. They felt as if I was the smaller man. They felt as if these guys was more proven in the welterweight division.
Bro.
Okay.
Who felt that, like, bro, listen. I know the Bud Buddies are seething and mad and angry. Smash the like button. Get to 900 likes. Listen, get the 900 likes so I can keep working. I promise I want to keep working, but I can't do it without you great fans. Likes or loot. If you want me to sit in a chair and roast y'all with all facts and receipts, you got to move the needle. I'm doing a hell of a job. That goes without saying. My shooters, they doing a hell of a job. He said Bud be on some reverse genius stuff. I don't know, reverse genius, reverse psychology. I don't know what it is, but it's not working, bro. He's literally painting a picture, and I've been in the sport for oh so many years. That is not true. He keeps saying he's the underdog, and everyone picked all these guys to listen to what he's saying.
They felt as if I was the smaller man. They felt as if these guys was more proven in the welterweight division.
Okay, so let's use your last opponent. Who in the said you were less proven as a welterweight? So you're a champion, hardcore rapper, but he's glossy. You're a champion, and you've been a champion at welterweight since your very first fight with Jeff Horn 5 years ago. Who in the holy trinity of fucks said that David Avocado was more proven than you were? You literally are making things up. Why would we say a guy that got knocked out by a guy you knocked out Mean Machine? You got dropped, but you knocked him out. Good stuff. Mean Machine knocked out Avocado. Lamont Peterson beat Avocado. Who thought this of even your last opponent? Who are these mythical people you're
felt
talking
as
about.
if I was the smaller man. They felt as if these guys was more proven in the welterweight division.
Okay, who said that Jose Benavidez, after being shot in the leg, being a career 140 pounder and really losing to Mauricio Herrera at 140, then getting shot, moving up, taking 2 tune-up fights, was more proven than you, and we just watched you knock out Jeff Horn in your previous fight to become a WBO champion, and before that you were undisputed in the lighter division. So please tell me who had Benavidez and said at that time he was a career 140 pounder. So who could have said that when he was off of 2 top-ranked tune-up fights that no one had ever heard of? Prior to that, he was getting shot in the leg. Who said this about David Avanesian? Who said by the time you fought Mean Machine, you had already beaten Jeff Horn, you had already beaten Amir Khan, you had already beat Jose Benavidez, so you had title defenses as a champion, you were still undefeated, previously you were undisputed in the other division, and you were whooping dudes in 135. Who on earth said by the time you got to Amir Khan that he was the more proven welterweight, or Mean Machine was the more proven welterweight? It's not true, people.
Okay, so be it. I knocked them off now. Oh, this guy was washed up. He wasn't the same fighter, or...
Okay, so he's like, oh, now these guys were washed up. People were saying this before you fought them. So let's do a vote right now. Does anybody believe that Amir Khan was in the peak form or the peak of his career and he got knocked out bad 2 fights before by Canelo Alvarez at a higher weight? Who looked at Amir Khan when you fought him on pay-per-view on ESPN and said, man, that Amir Khan, he's at the height of his career? Honestly. He's making this way more complex than it needs to be. Who on earth could have said in 19, when you fought Amir Khan on pay-per-view, that 2 fights removed, and one of the fights he almost got knocked out by Samuel Vargas, bro, who is nowhere near your level, and that was his fight that he fought right before you. And then before that, he fought Phil LaGreco, a guy Errol Spence and Danny Garcia both had already beaten and knocked out, and that fight lasted 30-something seconds. So we weren't impressed with Amir Khan at that stage of his career. Canelo destroyed him at Canelo weight. I was born ready. He had a 30-something second fight, under 40-second fight with a guy that Errol been beat on his way up. Danny Garcia beat in a Philly hometown fight. Phil LaGreco, who had a YouTube cooking channel. And then he fought life and death with Samuel Vargas, his fight right before you. And he got dropped in that fight and hurt and was stumbling and bumbling around. It's on DAZN right now. You could go watch the full fight on DAZN and you see Khan. Bro, Amir Khan was hitting that running man. His legs was all broken and stuff. He said Phil LaGreco was on short notice and Amir Khan had long layoffs and a hip surgery. So who said these things that Bud is claiming? These guys were way better than me.
He was past his prime, or this guy's...
Okay, so Khan wasn't past his prime, even though Bradis Prescott knocked him out. He got dropped by Julio Diaz. He had tough fights with Collazo. He had a tough fight with Chris Algieri, who hurt him in the first round. He got knocked out brutally by Danny Garcia, then knocked out even more brutally by a bigger Canelo. I mean, come on, bro.
Father threw in the towel, or he didn't train.
His father did throw in the towel, Kenny Porter.
I get so many excuses. So July 29th, just give me my credit. Give me my...
But he's saying, give me my credit. Nobody would take away credit if you were beating guys like Errol this whole time at welterweight.
All of my other friends and all of my other peers, and that story is a story of a lot of people that come from places like where you do, cities. Oh, I gotta go with Bud. But you're the B-side, right? Bud didn't like that. Even though I'm 39-0, even though I got 30 knockouts, I'm the B-side. Errol says he's the one that puts butts in the seats. He's the one that makes people buy pay-per-views. What do you have to do to go out and prove that you're that
Bud didn't like being called the B-side by this podcast.
guy? That you're the top dog
Listen
in this,
to
because
this.
that's what this fight is about. And how much fear, if any, goes into what everybody is saying is that this is the matchup that changes my life. And you yourself said, nobody I fought is like him.
Well, I didn't say nobody I fought is like him. I said that's what a lot of people say.
I got you.
Nobody I fought is like him. At the same time, I can't think of one opponent that is just like him. No, I can't.
Yeah.
You know, so that statement is somewhat true. But I don't know, man. I just
Listen.
I respect Earl. I respect him. I just feel as if they lined him up very great to fight the type of guys that.
Listen to what he is telling you. Listen to what I am saying. They lined Errol Spence up great. Listen.
Somewhat true, but I don't know, man. I respect Earl. I respect him. I just feel as if they lined him up very great to fight the type of guys that he fought.
Bro, how are you going to say this? How are you going to say they lined up Errol Spence to fight the type of guys that he fought and make it sound like he has the lesser let's just be real, people, and make it sound like he's doing the lesser work. This sounds like pure hatred and like jealousy. There's no other nice way to put it. This doesn't look good. He said they lied. His team keeps saying Errol Spence is manufactured. He's basically a paper champion, fake champion that was built and manufactured, and they lined him up. What are you talking about, bro? He fought champions in their backyard, fought them like he didn't fight Sean Porter for the title at home, so he didn't have home court advantage in Texas. He fought Sean Porter, I know because I was there. It was at the Staples Center when the Staples was still called the Staples. He did fight Ugas and have home court advantage, but he still unified, and Ugas was coming off the best win. Crawford's talking about they matched him well.
I respect Earl. I respect him. I just feel as if.
Shout out to Payne. He's projecting what people are saying about him on Spence, and it looks obvious.
They lined him up very great to fight the type of guys that he fought, to be on pay-per-view and to sell pay-per-views.
So you're admitting that PBC did a better job branding him than Top Rank did for you?
I wouldn't say it was all him. Not taking any credit away from him, but you got two fighters that's fighting. When you look at his numbers against Mikey Garcia.
Okay, now see, this is where Bud he's missing me. He says it wasn't all him. You got two fighters. Okay, you were with Top Rank and you had two fighters, and you've never done these numbers that he was doing and these live gates and these pay-per-view sales that he was doing. So what does that say? You're the B-side, just like everyone keeps telling you, bro. So it takes two to tango, but you still had the opportunity to be matched well and get the meaningful fights that would do better live gates or bigger live gates and be on pay-per-view. They just didn't do that for you.
Him, not taking any credit away from him, but you got two fighters that's fighting. When you look at his numbers against Mikey Garcia, there was good numbers, but when you look at his fight against Ugas, they weren't so hot.
More ways to hate and discredit Errol. I mean, this is crazy. And then if you point this stuff out, you're a hater. That's what the Bud Buddies say. That's all they say. Or you're an Errol sexual. He says when he fought Mikey Garcia, the numbers were great, but when he fought Ugas, the numbers were not so great. Okay, when he fought Ugas, boom. So tonight's attendance for Spence versus Ugas, man, I'm good. Tonight's attendance for Spence versus Ugas is 39,900. That's 40,000 people, bro. You just said that when he fought Ugas, who is not an English speaker or not his primary language, literally did nothing to really promote the fight. Like, he didn't push Errol. He's just a great fighter. You know what I mean? And you said Listen, I'm gonna show this as I'm playing it so you can see how. Listen,
you got two fighters that's fighting. When you look at his numbers against Mikey Garcia, there was good numbers, but when you look at his fight against Ugas, they weren't so hot. When you look at his numbers versus Ugas, they weren't so hot. It's 40,000. He packed out the AT&T Stadium where the Dallas Cowboys play, and he had 40,000. So you think there were 40,000 tickets for free? They just let people in the door, 40,000 people? And I know people who went to that fight. I should have went to that fight, and they told me it was yanking. They said it was cracking. So you just literally heard Bud Crawford in today's podcast with the Pivot podcast literally just say you fought when Spence fought. If that's not Dave Chappelle's haters ball, I don't know what is. He literally said when he fought Ugas, the numbers weren't good. And I'm showing you some of the numbers. He did 40,000 people, and those 40,000 didn't get in for free. So what are you talking? Where's your source? So give me a source that refutes that he did 40,000. And there's video. You guys can go to videos, go to hashtags to say Spence Ugas and look in the crowd and see there were hella people. So he said, he said the numbers weren't hot. Why did you say that? Shout out to Kelly Moore, sent $5. Appreciate y'all in the Cash App. Ego, you are snapping. This is Professor X level of boxing-ish. Shout out to Kelly Moore. I'm just being honest, bro. And then when Canelo get people in the Texas stadium, everybody be like, oh, Canelo's the biggest star in boxing. Errol Spence do 40,000. You got people like Crawford saying, oh, when he fought Ugas, it didn't even do good. Just imagine this. Ryan Garcia fought against Luke Campbell, another like unknown name, and he fought him in Texas. Ryan Garcia didn't do no 40,000 seats. Look it up. And Ryan got a big fan base. So, you can't just put out information if the information is bad. That's when it comes across as like you're hating. You literally just said the Ugas numbers were bad, like to make it like it wasn't profitable, and there was 40,000 people there. Then it did 200, 300,000 on pay-per-view. So you add the live gate of whatever 40,000 people are, right? Then you couple that with the fact that Errol probably get the line. Well, he does get the lion's share. Ugas probably got some good money, but he's not getting like Tank and Ryan Garcia money. And then they did whatever they did on pay-per-view and concessions and stuff like that. What are we talking about, bro? But the other part that's crazy from Bud Crawford is you're not even in the position like you're doing better to even be talking about somebody's numbers. Hey, y'all got to get the likes to 900. Does that make sense? Like, imagine if I started dumping on a bunch of channels saying that they suck and they all got, 2 million subs and I'm not there yet. So how would Ego look if I keep talking about, oh, that YouTube channel sucks and they got 2 million subs, 3 million subs, and I just keep talking about how those channels aren't good? That would make me look bad. Because even if you felt the channels aren't good, why would that be my focus? Just focus on you. You see what I'm saying? But again, this level of insecurity from Bud looks bad because it looks like pure hate. You're mad the way your career has played out. You're salty the way Top Rank, lack of promotion or lack of respect that people have for your welterweight resume or your total resume or whatever. And you're trying to now reverse psychology and spin it on Errol. And you're not going to make this make sense, bro. By telling the fans, oh, we need to fight Avanesian because we don't think he's of your quality.
And see, that's what it makes me feel like Bud is emotional, because you're like, that's like you go to somebody name a burger restaurant. Listen, I'm gonna let the fans interact. I got an analogy. Name the best burger restaurant. Somebody name the best burger restaurant. I'm gonna let y'all help with the analogies just to show you that this is a freestyle. I just need someone to throw out somebody who makes burgers that their burgers are delicious. I'm gonna shout out to my boy Cito, the great. What's up? Whataburger. All right, bet. Shout out to Dan. That's the first thing I seen. I'm going to Whataburger. All right. If I'm a consumer and I go to Whataburger and the food is cold and I go to complain that the food is not up to standards, that's like the manager saying, oh, your food was cold? You go back in the kitchen and make it. That's what Bud is doing. I'm not the cook. I don't work for Whataburger. So because I complained about the quality of food that you're serving and you're trying to bring it, let me speak to the manager on duty. And then you go and say, hey, I got these burgers for me and the kids and my wife, and we live 2 minutes away. The burgers was super cold. I like, to be comped. And they're like, oh, the burgers are cold, huh? You go back to the kitchen and make the burgers. What? This is Bud's logic. You complained, even if you have a rightful complaint, the order's messed up and the burgers are cold, but now you go back in the kitchen. If we didn't make it hot enough, you go make the hot burger. Like, what? He just told us that's complaining about David Avanesian for us to fight him. What? Come on, bro. We got to fight him because we don't think he's up to your level. And at age 35, 36, that's a guy you should be fighting. Really? That's literally the logic you're going to come? That's the Omaha logic? So you should never complain about a restaurant because you make the burger then. That's dumb, bro. We are consumers patronizing the sport of boxing. People aren't complaining about Fulton and Newey. I know people that woke up at 4 a.m, 2 a.m. to watch Fulton and Newey. If Bud fought at 4 a.m. with any of his welterweight names, there's a great vast majority of people that ain't waking up at 4 a.m. to see Mean Machine and Bud, or to see Bud versus David Avocado. So no matter what Crawford says, hey, listen, I'm going to give y'all one last opportunity to get my likes over 900. I've been on here preaching, not reaching, for over 2 hours. Y'all are going to pay for this work. I promise, on everything I love, y'all going to pay for this. Y'all going to pay. I don't care about no haters. I don't care about people who dislike. YouTube doesn't even show dislikes. So I like when people dislike it because YouTube took that functionality away. Nobody even knows. It doesn't do anything to your channel anymore. So I don't care about none of that. What does show is the amount of likes you get. Yeah, so you going to run me mine. I don't work for free. And I'm going to keep saying it. So I'm going to give y'all an opportunity for the newbies to hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. Bro, nobody waking up at no damn 4 a.m. to watch Bud versus David Avocado. At best, people were like, I'll catch the highlights when I wake up. But the point I'm making is, who is Bud to be overanalyzing Errol Spence's numbers? No matter how you slice it, they're all better than yours. You've never done these numbers that he's doing. So you scrutinizing it, you're not going to win, bro. No matter what you say, you're not going to win that particular battle. You fought on BLT Prime Rib or whatever, and you fought against David Avocado. And you're somehow trying to spin it and trick us fans into believing we shouldn't give credit to Errol Ugas. Errol in Kell Brook in Sheffield. Errol is manufactured with 3 belts, and they just put him in that position. But you earned it out the mud because you fought Mean Machine? Coming off a horrible performance with Ray Robinson? Stop, bro.
at the fight with Danny Garcia, they really wasn't so hot. So,
see, he hating, bro.
Any credit away from him, but you got two fighters that's fighting. When you look at his numbers against Mikey Garcia, there was good numbers, but when you look at his fight against Ugas, they wasn't so hot. When you look at the fight with Danny Garcia,
he just said you look at his numbers of Ugas and weren't so hot. What were your numbers, bro? So it was valuable for BBL Prime. See, she said I ain't paying BBL Prime, wasn't getting my credit card info. So the BBL Prime numbers was good? Bro, that's hatred. That's envy. If we're going to analyze Driven by Christ, Jody, awesome boxing channel. Thank you. See, we can't have select criticism, select inspection. That's like when you have an apartment and they come to like do an inspection, or if you're moving out, they don't just go in the kitchen like, oh, kitchen's clean and leave. If it's a 3-bedroom apartment or townhouse, they go through each room and look at each thing to make sure you get your deposit back. You don't, the landlord, the super, they don't just walk in the kitchen and see the kitchen is clean and just leave and say the inspection is passed, here's your deposit back. Nah, we go into each room, and that's what I'm doing on my channel. I'm the super. I'm the landlord. When it comes to boxing, I'm the landlord. So we're not going to listen to these little select examples. Errol Ugas. Okay, what about Crawford versus Amir Khan? What was those pay-per-view numbers? How profitable was that? Especially when your own promoter is saying I lose money on every Crawford fight. No matter if there's a loss with Errol Spence or not, at least the people at PBC have enough dignity to not throw Errol under the bus if they were losing money. I'm not saying they are, but I'm saying at the very least, at least they're not throwing him under the bus. Your last situation that you stayed with and re-signed with for 10 years plus, guess what? They were throwing you under the bus, the founder, not just like Todd DeBuff or somebody, the owner, the founder, the guy who created Top Rank, Bob Arum, was like, I lose money on every Crawford fight. So you can try to reverse it on Errol Spence, but Al Heyman ain't saying, oh man, this nigga Al, like, bro, Al Heyman ain't getting on wax saying, this nigga Errol losing all of my money. Man, PBC, we gonna be broke because this nigga EJ, like, he not doing that, bro. Bob was doing that to you, though. Tell me I'm lying. Bob Arum wasn't saying I'm losing all this money. Al Heyman, Steven Espinoza not like, man, stupid EJ, we lost all this money on Showtime. They not doing that. But Bob Arum was. Bob was like, God damn it. Every time this mother fight Terence Bud Crawford, I'm losing money. That's what Bob said. He balled up his 90-year-old fist. This mother keep losing my money. He said, I could have bought a fat crib in the Bermuda Triangle, Malibu, a pool with a diving board. With the amount of money I'm losing on this nigga. That's what Bob said. He said he could have bought a Rick Ross level mansion with the amount. He said, I could have been a boss like Rick Ross. I could have bought a Wingstop if this nigga Crawford didn't keep losing my money. Do you know how? Bro, Bob said, do you know how? Shut up. Listen, hold on. Hold on. Y'all got to shut up. Stop with these emojis. Please stop. Shut up. Hold on. Hold on. Listen. Hey, hold on. Stop. You know, Bob, man, come on with these emojis. Stop. Man, hold on. Let me get to the super chat. Y'all messing up the whole, I can't do it with these stupid emojis, bro. Kamal Oz, Yet Bud and his yes man paid for Spence Danny tickets. Facts. You like, Danny didn't do so hot, but y'all paid for tickets. Bro, listen, Bob was like, this silly nigga lost all my money. Hold on. Come on, let me get it off. Hold on. Bro, I feel like a battle rapper. Hey, keep it down. Bob was hot. I could have bought a Wingstop. Do you know how many Wingstops I could have bought? I could have had 1 million lemon pepper wings if it weren't for this Omaha nigga. Losing all my money. Lemon pepper. I could have been with Drake and Rick Ross. Lemon pepper freestyle. But Bud Crawford keeps losing all the top ranked money. Yeah, we losing our money. Bro, Bob Aaron said he could have did the lemon pepper freestyle with Drake and Rick Ross with the amount of money he could have bought a Wingstop. Wingstop, fat boy, need a 10-piece. Oh! Bro, come on, Oz, I'm lying? Okay, yeah. Bro, he said he could have bought a Wingstop franchise, a couple of them. I would have been balling out of control. But this nigga Crawford and his silly ass pay-per-views keep losing my goddamn money. Because you know Bob get gangster when he get mad. I seen an interview with Bob, and then Sweetie came on the radio. Bob, turn that motherfucker down. Bro, Bob get gangster. Bro, I promise you there's an interview. Hey, get my lights up, bro. I'm the nicest that's ever lived, bro. Bro, there's an interview, and Bob, he a professional, so he just wanted to, bless the camera, and they was at the top-ranked office, and they played a little Sweetie, one of them songs, and Bob wasn't feeling it. Cut the beat. Bob was like, hell nah. I say, hell nah, nigga. Cut the beat. I don't want to hear Sweetie while I'm flaming Crawford. He's not making the money like Lomachenko or Shakur. If Bud would just be like his little bro, Shakur. Bro, man, stop playing with me, bro. I'm nice out here. Bro, Bob was angry. Al Heyman ain't doing that to Errol. So no matter how Bud try to flip it and spin it back to PBC, you admit that they branded Errol right. That's why y'all keep calling him manufactured. Bro, Errol's popping. His merchandise look better.
They really wasn't so hot. So fighters fighting each other sell the pay-per-views. So
okay, then why you ain't spell? If fighters fighting he said fighters fighting each other sell the pay-per-views, why you ain't really sell no pay-per-views then, huh? Listen, you just said that fighters fighting each other sell the pay-per-views, then how come your numbers be like 150,000 and under?
This fight with me and Errol Spence, we're gonna surpass more than both of us have did because we got a dancing partner. A lot of people want to see.
But Errol
Terence
still got
Crawford.
better numbers.
A lot
than
of people want to see.
That's
Errol
the reality.
Spence. So that's going to make for a great event. It's not going to be, oh well, I sold all the pay-per-views if I win, or he sold all the pay-per-views if he win. It's we collectively came together.
Bro, he want to be the A side so bad. This is crazy. We got a $3 Cash App. This one is from Keith. It says, this is for the laughs much needed, bro. I got y'all. Bro, he want to be equal so bad with the A-sideness.
Make this a big event. And yes, the winner is going to benefit off of everything, going forward, because the numbers is the numbers. But at the end of the day, it takes two to tango.
What's y'all?
Okay. I'm just going to keep saying the same stuff. Bud needs immediate. He shouldn't do no podcast unless he got how if you skip in school, they got a truancy officer that follow you. He need like a PO or somebody that's like gonna be on point that's in the interview. Any interview he do, I see why Top Rank didn't have him doing a bunch of interview. He needs somebody to be right. You know how like, remember like R. Kelly was being accused of what he was being accused of? And then like they had the little girls like talking about R. Kelly, and then the lawyer would be off to the side. You can't really see him. But then if they get asked a certain question, they be like, don't answer that. And you just hear the voice. Bud need that. Bro, I know you've all seen them celebrity interviews where it'd be somebody talking about something and it's like low-key a legal matter. And then there'd be a voice off to the side and say, he's not going to answer that. It'd be like a lawyer or an attorney. And you just hear the voice. Cut the interview. He's not going to answer that. They need that guy or girl for Bud. When he on the pivot and they talking about A-sided, and he be like, man, Errol ain't so, stop it, Bud. Don't answer that. Bro, Bud needs whatever detective from the first 48. That's what he need. Somebody that just say, hey, I want to talk to a lawyer. That, like, cause these, bro, you giving me too much material, cuh. Dead homies. On Dead Homies, you giving me too much material. And then got the nerve to be like, you silly YouTubers. But nothing I'm saying is a lie, though. I don't lie. And then like I said, he keeps saying condescending things. Yeah, and then a bunch of people who don't know anything about boxing, they do this and that. But I'm telling you who Mean Machine was when you fought him coming off the Ray Robinson performance. I'm telling you about boxing. So it's not like I'm just skipping past, or I didn't know Mean Machine knocked out Avanesian, or I didn't know Avanesian knocked out or beat 45-year-old Shane Mosley. I know my stuff. I know what you're talking about when you say he fought Shane Mosley. I just know better in my boxing brain that Shane Mosley was not in his prime when he fought and lost to David Avanesian. Stop playing. Hey, get my likes up. We should be hitting 1,000. Listen, boxing is my life. Yeah. Bro, he needs somebody to like help coach him through these interviews, because it sounds crazy, bro. It's too many contradictions. Like, you're literally downing Errol Spence's pay-per-views, but yours are worse. So no matter, like, just, bro, that's like Spud Webb calling me short. I'm the kid with the most analogies. Bro, that's like Gamboa saying, oh, Ego, you short. Bro, you have no, if you Spud Webb, if you're Yorkis Gamboa, or anybody who's shorter than me, then you had no room to call me short. Do you see what I'm saying? Gamboa gonna look at Shaquille O'Neal talking about, Shaq is short. Shaq is short, made a puppy. He's not too tall. What? Gamboa, I know you. Bro, I feel like Nas. I know you ain't talking about me, dog. You? Huh? What? Like, it just, there's no way you're going to make this make sense in my brain. You're not going to, how you going to bash somebody and yours is work? Like, I'm saying like, oh, Kamal Oz, he got a dirty ass house. And then I got roaches. The roaches ride on doom buggies. Like, what? Like, bro, that doesn't make sense. Where I'm from, that doesn't make sense. I can't talk about Kamal Oz's house being nasty. Oh, Kamal is nasty. He keep his crib nasty. But you come to my spot and the roaches is like on Ducatis, and the roaches ride on doom buggies. It just doesn't make sense. You got a stable place, you pay your rent. I ain't trying to hear from no homeless person. You only got a 1-bedroom. Bro, you got a no bedroom. You homeless. Listen, I ain't got no beef with no homeless. Listen, don't make, because I know we live in I'm going to say what I say. We live in a PC society, but I got to say this. Ain't no homeless person finna roast anybody that got a living situation. Yeah, that's why you live in a townhouse. You simple motherfucker. Bro, you live in no house. You live under a bridge. like Red Hot Chili Peppers, bro. You under the bridge. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Or take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah. Bro, you under the bridge like Anthony Kiedis and the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear. Bro, I'm sick of these bums, bro. I be on YouTube, 300,000 whatever subs we got, a bunch of motherfuckers. They got 20,000 subs, 100,000 subs. They got 20 subs, bro. Don't tell me. Until you get to this level, don't tell me nothing. I don't care. Didn't I just say that? Don't tell Ego Jones Jr., baby. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. A homeless person gonna say, oh, that's why you got a 1-bedroom. Bro, who the f is you? You live under a bridge. You move every 2 to 3 days. And you gonna say something to me. Block Knight Rider. Block Knight, we gonna get you out of here, bro. Yeah, they in Skid Row. Talking about, that's why you only got 1 bathroom in your spot. Like, you can't say nothing to me, bro. Bud got worse numbers and he talking about the next person numbers. It's not gonna make sense, bro. You're better off just saying, I'm gonna destroy Errol Spence watch on Saturday. I can assure you. But he's not doing that, so it gives me more material. Hey, get the likes to 950 or this is over. I'm starting to lose my voice. Y'all better, listen, if we don't get to 950 or 1,000, I'm out to wrap it. I'm at to wrap it up. Listen, I'm going to either rake it up or wrap it up. Rake it up. Rake it up, rake it up. Rake it up, rake it up. Or I'm going to wrap it up like a condom. Listen, I'm going to wrap it up like a condom unless you get on them. Get my likes up. I told you, I'm not doing this whole year. I ain't doing nothing for free, bro. Y'all gonna pay for this. Y'all gonna pay for these baptisms. Y'all pay for the prize fighter and they merch and stuff. You gonna pay for Boxingego. Yeah, you gonna pay Ego. You gonna pay Ego. I'm giving y'all too much heat for free. For most of y'all, it's free. Yeah, for most of y'all, it's free. Y'all gonna show some love in here. Yeah, so Bud, I mean, he out here like criticizing, oh, you didn't do good numbers with Ugas. What's your numbers with Avanesian? What's your numbers with Avanesian then? If we looking like, if we inspecting numbers, Inspector Gadget, Inspector Budrick, If we gonna inspect some, let's inspect everybody. Yeah. If you gonna look, oh, Errol Spence, you didn't do good versus Danny. And then like, bro, Bud, he keeps saying that YouTubers don't know what they talking about. You fought Danny Garcia when Errol Spence fought him. It was during the pandemic. And he had him, Canelo, and Tank Davis had the highest live gates that whole year. I believe Errol Spence even beat Canelo for live gate. But Bud is claiming Errol's numbers was horrible versus Danny Garcia and Ugas. It's just not even factual information at this point. Listen, look it up. Errol Spence, Gervonta Davis, and Canelo in 2020 had the 3 top live gates and the 3 biggest attendances for that year. So Bud doesn't even know what he's talking about when he's saying that the Ugas fight underperformed. Bro, it had 40,000 people plus pay-per-views, plus merch or whatever. When he's talking about the pandemic, imagine if Danny Garcia took place, the Errol Danny Garcia took place, no pandemic. So we're just going to leave out social distancing at that time. Bro, this is hate. I'm showing you how it's hate. Bro, I swear to you, Errol Spence and Danny Garcia in the pandemic has done bigger profits than some of Crawford's fights where the social distancing wasn't really a thing. So how can you say anything bad about that? Like, you literally are using the Danny Garcia example in 2020, the first year in America where we had the NBA lockdowns and shutdowns and the pandemic and people had the social distance. They couldn't even sell the tickets. You had to get them in groups of 5. Some people only wanted to go like by themselves or two people and they couldn't get it. So there's people that probably didn't go to Errol Spence, Danny Garcia that wanted to because it was social distancing. So you had to buy bulks of tickets. Like you had to buy the whole row, like go with a group of people. Not everyone. I know people that literally go to Boxing Dolo and they meet up with other boxing fans that they know from Twitter or from Boxingego YouTube or Facebook groups or whatever have you. I know people that just go with them and a girl or something. Bring out a date. Not everyone wants to go. And despite all of that, he still did good numbers in a top 3, him, Canelo, and Gervonta Davis. So Bud's information's not only is it hating, it's inaccurate. Bro, he did great numbers during social distancing. Imagine Errol versus Danny, and they could just sell out sections like normal with no face mask. Like right now, if Errol were to fight Danny. Come on, bro. It's not looking good, bro. Kamal says you cannot diss me for dating Christina Milian, but you rolling with Roseanne Barr. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Like you got to make stuff make sense for most of us real boxing fans. I don't know about like the weirdos. And it's the same thing with some of the other things from Bud's team. They keep saying Errol's manufactured. PBC made him. So they don't realize you're inadvertently giving credit to PBC. By calling him manufactured, you're basically saying they did a better job branding him. But even beyond that, how can you convince the world that Errol Spence is manufactured and he got better names on his resume and more belts than you? Listen, I'm going to let one person challenge ego on that point. How can a person with one belt from a guy who never should have been champion at welterweight, Jeff Horn, because he didn't beat Pacquiao, how can he say that the other guy is a manufactured fake paper champion and that guy got better resume names, fought guys at better times of their career when they were formidable, and he has 3 belts to the other guy's 1? Not a single champion at welterweight did Errol Spence fight that actually wasn't a champion. Like Sean Porter wasn't gifted a WBC belt. Your Dennis Ugas fought Pacquiao to consolidate the WBA belt. And he whooped Pacquiao, had him eating applesauce. So it wasn't like Rolly versus Barroso, where people thought it was a premature stoppage, or George Kambosos versus Maxie Hughes, where people thought it was a robbery and Kambosos lost for real. What happened with George Kambosos and Maxie Hughes is basically Pacquiao and Jeff Horn, where politics got the wrong guy with their hand raised at the end of the fight. Even Shakur Stevenson said that he thought that George Kambosos lost the fight. Most of the ESPN commentators also mirrored that. Same thing happened with Jeff Horn and Pacquiao. So you're the only person that fought somebody that really shouldn't have been a champion from the boxing people's perspective. So again, Crawford, they can look at me as ops or whatever. I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm not saying anything that's false. I'm not lying on their name. I'm actually giving you the gems. It would be better I speak for the fans, and I'm the people's champ. It would be better if you just focused on the fight. Like, what did Crawford say? Focus on your fight before you don't make it to your fight. It would be better if you just focused on your fight instead of these sidebar issues that you're not going to win because they don't make sense, instead of doing these podcasts. And then saying this like crazy, Errol's manufactured robot. Just focus on the actual task at hand. Do your performance. I think that would be the better look. The other thing, I'm going to just say this. The last thing I'm going to say about that. Why are we not at 1,000 likes? Man, come on, bro. Y'all got to get the likes up, man. I'm trying to hold out. I still got some more to say. If y'all want to extend the stream, y'all gotta run that, because we starting to flatten out. So all this criticism from Bud doesn't make sense because he doesn't have bigger. You don't have more belts than Errol. You're not the A side over Errol, and you don't have the better names at the better times than Errol. So for you to deconstruct his whole career, it just doesn't make any sense, people. It doesn't make sense for that to be the person who's overly. Now, if you had like a Canelo type of resume, like, oh, I sold millions before. Then maybe you have a case, you know what I'm saying? I don't care about no video people made about me. What that gonna do? People make all the videos they want. It's a free country. Yeah, just save your time. Don't send me no video. I don't care. I don't care what people like. My thing is this. See, I'm gonna teach men how to be men again. When you're a real man and you're an alpha, it don't matter what the whole world could go against me. I'm still gonna come out on top. I know what I'm saying is true. So I don't need to watch a video to see what someone said about me. What is that gonna do? It doesn't change how I feel. It doesn't change the facts that I'm laying out. See, this is what's wrong with boxing fans. Boxing fans, they like, oh, Ego, you should do a call-in show. For what? You know what I mean? It's not that I'm opposed to doing it, but just to hear somebody try to overtalk me and overpower me on the channel and act stupid and get roasted, I mean, I could do it. But what's that do? That's just pure, I guess, entertainment. But it don't make my bag larger or do nothing. They're not enlightening me or teaching me nothing. So, I mean, y'all like let people on YouTube constantly lie to you in the videos and the titles and the content, put out bad information, racist, all these types of things, and then for some reason continue to watch their content, and it's like, what are you expecting from it? Oh, this guy said this. You know that person's racist. Why are you even watching them? Oh, I can't believe their prediction was wrong. I mean, you know they get all their predictions wrong. Why are you watching it? So I don't really even blame the content creator as much as I blame the individual who supports it. I always tell you, support was real. I know I'm real. So by saying that, it ain't going to change who watch me because I'm real. When you real, it don't matter. I could put out a bounty like, hey, stop supporting anything that's fake. I'm not fake, so I never worry about not having support, not having people that ride for the cause. I know my information is accurate. I know more often my predictions and breakdowns and stuff are accurate. So I don't really worry about these things. So y'all telling me about people, oh, someone made a video about you. If they don't make more money than me, I really, really don't care. If they make more money than me, maybe send them my way. If they make more money than me. If they don't, I really could care less. Everybody got an opinion. Enjoy. Post a million videos about me. You only blowing up the channel anyway. Because they're going to say, who's this Boxingego fella? And they're going to come to my channel and I'm doing impressions and sounding like Arnold. And they're going to be like, oh, dang, he kind of cool. He gave me an Arnold. Hey, I can't get the Arnold on John Doe Boxing. He gave me the Arnold. Will you get to the chopper now? Hey, Vinny. What did I do wrong? Bro, they be like, oh, so you just turning more people on to me. I'm just going to get bigger and make more money. So I'm with that. They can't do the Arnold, bro. They can't do the floor. Like I said before, Canelo, he a young, hungry lion. But at the end of the day, bro, they can't hit none of the stuff. They haven't even done stuff that I did a long time ago. Like, I got a silver play button like 4 or 5 years ago. You see what I'm saying? Like, people can't even hit my old marks. Or take them forever to hit my old marks. Like, what do we talk about? Getting your first credential. Getting a silver play button. Bro, this is like stuff I did like a century ago. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Buy a new microphone. Bro, I got 50 mics. What are we talking about, bro? Get a new camera, bro. I'm the king of the new cameras. I'm the kid with the most quality. Like, what is y'all talking about? People don't, I get rid of gear. People just listen, It'd be a new year, and I get rid of gear and get new gear. They just getting the gear that I had 5 years ago. They just now updates. So like, don't tell me about nobody else unless they doing it for real. You better be Elon Musk or somebody killing me. They better be killing me. You better be Jeff Bezos or somebody. They can't even do my old stuff. What y'all talking about, bro? Yeah, shout out to G-Code. This man put Crawford 7-5. I don't know what that must be your shift tomorrow, because I know you got a job. I know you don't do boxing. Bro, he said Crawford 7-5. He got a scorecard and the fight ain't even happened? Y'all dumb as hell, bro. This man got a whole scorecard and the fight's not till Saturday. Ain't that about a bro? That's his shift, 7-5. You gonna be flipping them fries from 7-5. You just put your shift down because I don't know what that was. That was stupid, bro. The man got a scorecard to a fight that hasn't happened. What if somebody get knocked out in the first round and you talking about, it's a 7-5 fight for me? What? Bro, we got baby Tim Cheatham. That's all he do is cheat him. See, that's a bar. Listen, I said we got baby Tim Cheatham. He pencil whipping the scorecards. All he do is cheat him. Oh my gosh, bro. I told you my brain is just something different. They not wittier than me. They not nicer than me. I said we got a baby Tim Cheatham. He pencil whipping scorecards. All he do is cheat him. Where did you even get these numbers from? What if someone gets stopped in the 10th round? How are your scorecard 7-5? Dummy. Oh my gosh, man. I made boxing look good. I made this sport look pretty. He wrote his shift down. I'm going to be at the Whataburger. A Whataburger from 7-5. Anybody want some hot seasoned fries? Bro, that's your shift, because I know there ain't no scorecard to a fight that has not happened. Boop. Y'all crazy. He said Crawford 7-5. All right, bro. Hey, get my likes up. Yeah, get my likes up. I told you, I'm like a machine. I could just keep doing this. This is easy for me. Ego is premium ASF. Man, I try to tell y'all, this is too easy. Like, y'all literally y'all shouldn't have, I escaped the matrix. I used to work regular jobs just like most of you, and I escaped the matrix and started using my talents. Your logic is whack on that one. All right, that's what's up. Block him. Yeah, you be with him in the shadow realm. Yeah, my logic gonna stay weak, but you not in the chat. Bro, listen, the audacity of some of y'all. Y'all think y'all gonna be in my chat talking crazy to me? You're out of there. Bro, I don't know where y'all from, but that don't happen. You ain't gonna be in the king's kingdom talking crazy to the king. You get fed to the lions, and my shooter's gonna line them up, and I ain't lying. Bro, I said you not gonna be in my kingdom talking crazy to the king. You get fed to the lions. We line them up, and I ain't lying. Bro, I said we line them up, and I ain't lying. King in the kingdom, fed to lions. You a jester. Probably a chester. That means you a molest. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all better stop before the bars come. Shout out to Bumpy. I be having fun in my job. Bro, Cursor, why they keep playing like they don't know what I do, bro? Like, then first y'all done sent Cassidy. Man, we'll see what you got to say on Saturday. Crawford, he gonna have a big fish fillet. Like, bro, whatever, dog. Bro, that fake Cassidy, he said, man, I ain't trying to hear it. I want to see what you got to say on Saturday. My boy Bud gonna fry the fish and have a fish fillet. Man, that's you is gay. Like, bro, all right, Cass, we gonna see. I love my job, bro. Y'all funny. Man, when Bud do Errol eye all crazy, he would get locked and thrown in the dumpster like Brenda, baby. Like, if you skit and pretend you crazy, Bud would throw that baby in the dumpster like Brenda, like, all right, bro. All right. You know what else is weird about the Bud buddies? Let me break y'all off. The Bud Ego made me spit out my food because the Bud buddies be stealing from Errol Spence and dissing him. How you gonna diss Errol or Ego with we created? Like Cash said, how you gonna battle me with a style that I made up? Bro, how you gonna battle Ego with a style that I made up? Like Cassidy said, y'all trash to me. They be like, man, wait till Bud swallow the big fish. Like, bro, like that big fish is his line. Why are you stealing his line? Man, I can't wait until Bud ride. He gonna snatch his eye. Your man's a die. Like, bro, Errol's the eye snatcher. How the Bud buddies gonna steal the eye snatching tagline? Y'all crazy, bro. I've been around these YouTube streets. Ego is the best. Facts. Facts. Give me the 1,000. We doing a light 1,000. It ain't nothing but a Tuesday. It ain't nothing but a Tuesday. I'm doing this light workout. You know what I mean? All right, in closing, let me talk about this. They did the grand arrivals. The Bud Buddies is petrified because Errol Spence is in shape. And they's like, nah, he looks drained. This is how stupid the Bud Buddies are, bro. If you look at the comments, they were saying Errol Spence looks drained as hell. They're like, he's drained. I know a guy who's drained when I see him. And then there was other Bud Buddies who were saying he's way too big and way too heavy. These things are not one and the same. Which one is it? How can some of the Bud Buddies say he's weight drained and they can tell he's weight drained, and then the other Bud Buddies is saying he's too heavy? Which one? How can you be too heavy and weight drained at the same? This is what I'm saying. I don't know what is happening with the Bud Buddies. I don't know what they putting in the Omaha water or whatever the heck is going on. But this doesn't make sense to your boy Ego. How on earth can you be drained and too big at the same time? Like, you're saying he's too heavy, but then he's also super drained. Like, and then Bud showed up looking like Darth Maul with a hoodie on. Bro, on Dead Homies, Bud came in there looking like Darth Maul. Like, why did he keep his hoodie on? He the new look. This how Bud. Bro, Bud came in on some Star Trek Phantom Menace. This how Bud. He walked up to Ray Flores like, like, why did he keep that hoodie on? In Vegas, bro, it's 115 degrees, and you walking out with a hoodie. And they like, Errol's the way drained. Why does Bud have a hoodie in the desert? I know you from Omaha, cuz. Dead homie. Listen, dead homie, I know you from Omaha, cuz. The weather might be a little different, cuz. But all of a sudden, you in Vegas. You in Nevada. You in Nevada with a hoodie, bro. I've been to Nevada in the summer, and it's not hoodie season, bro. I have my camera, my gear, my backpack. I've been passed out. I ain't walking with no hoodie, bro. I don't even wear condoms in Vegas. It's that hot, bro. I just raw dog. Combo break, bro. Listen, if I smash a chick in Vegas, I ain't wearing no rubber. Bro, you don't want any additional articles of clothing on in Vegas in the summer. This man Bud got a hoodie on at the grand arrivals. And come on, Errol, you're weight drained, Errol. Come on, Errol. Y'all are stupid as this is just pure stupidity, bro. Marino says didn't see not one person with that ugly Aqua Buzz shirt. Everyone had EJ's shirt on. I try to tell y'all. Bro, the man is in a desert. So everyone's saying, oh, Errol Spence'S weight drained. So the guy that's wearing a hoodie in a desert, you're not worried about his weight? Guess we gotta wait. Get it? Wait, never mind. That was crazy to me, bro. So the guy that pulled up in a EJ strap season shirt with his son, you saying he weight drained, but the guy who pulled up in a desert with a hoodie on and did the whole interview with a hoodie like Darth Maul. Darth Maul over here, for the Omaha Darth Maul. Y'all ain't got nothing to say about it. So he not still trying to cut weight? Why? But he didn't take his shirt off at the media day. He ain't take his hoodie off. Like literally had the hood on. I thought it was a Cobra. The way he had the hood. Never mind. So I don't know. I don't know what y'all be saying. I know this is why I got paid the big bucks. Hey, y'all got to get the likes up. Bro. He had the hoodie on like Bishop and Juice. You my problem. I know. I just came to see if you was all right. I didn't even understand that move, bro. Like, is Crawford trying to surprise Errol? Like, Errol's the bigger guy, y'all. Like, are you trying to scare him? Like, you don't get to see my body until Saturday or Friday at the weigh-in. Like, is this I don't know, because that sounds weird. Is he trying to hide his body? He didn't take his shirt off at the media day. And he had a hoodie on today at the Grand Arrivals. Like, what? I don't get it. Is he trying to hide his shape? Like, catch him by surprise? Like, oh, maybe I'm in shape. Maybe I'm not. Bro, no one's finna fall for these Omaha Jedi mind tricks, I can assure you. He won't know what type of shape I'm in until Friday. I'll show him. Bro, no one's finna fall for these like little grade school games. Like, Errol's just probably training for the best version of you and so on and so forth. He not finna be like, oh no, what's under the shirt? What's like Brad Pitt in Seven. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's under the shirt? What's in the box? What's in the box? I know y'all seen Brad Pitt in Seven, bro. What's in the box? Like, we see your abs coming through the shirt. Like, we know, okay, what's underneath there, bro? He did the whole media day. Look. He did the whole media day like E.T. in the basket. Bro, he had the hood. Bro, on Dead Homies, I'm not the realest in boxing history. Bro, on Dead Homies, I'm not the realest in boxing history. Bud Crawford did not look like E.T. in the basket with the hoodie on. Reese's Pieces. Bro, the man came out with the E.T. ensemble. Bro, Bud came out with the E.T. in the basket. Phone home, Reese's Pieces, Elliot must phone home. Bro, the man said he gonna phone home. Look, he looking like Henry Thomas and E.T. in the basket. This how Bud came to the thing on Dead Homies. He was on the stage with the Reese's Pieces. Block boxing mouth. The other thing from that I seen from the grand arrivals, so you can listen to me and believe what I'm saying or not. This is my honest take. Listen, the haters are showing up. Y'all better get the likes over 1,000. I'm done, bro. I've been entertaining y'all for a minute now, and it's been fun. But y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a minute to get the likes over 1,000. YouTube hating or something. The Bud Buddies, I don't know. I'm just telling you my opinion. They kept saying Errol looked weight drained and all this type of stuff. Errol looks in great shape, and I've seen him actually look drained before his fights, which is actually a scary proposition. This is just my honest opinion. Crawford's whole demeanor this whole time does not look like what I can recall seeing Crawford. Listen, jokes aside, I'm not even joking right now. Get my likes up. When I look at Crawford on Top Rank or BLT Prime, when I've seen him for fights, I truly believe that Terence Crawford's energy for past fights has been a lot more chipper and more upbeat and things like that. I truly believe that. He doesn't seem like Aggie. This whole fight, he seemed like real, like standoffish. Like, look. I mean, this is him on a podcast. Errol Spence went on just hear me out. Errol Spence went on the same podcast. And then when the guy started talking about he's the B-side, this looked like somebody who's hating. The way, like his facial expression. Like, am I reaching? Or does that look like he's like mad? Like the dude literally said that you were the B-side, and he literally looks like he's like mid-hate. If you've ever seen somebody who hating, bro, this look like they said you're the B-side, but this is his face. He's like, I don't like that ish. I don't like that. I'm gonna drop the dime on Errol. He looked like he's literally mad or annoyed or something. He flipped out on the other reporter. Why you say fight of my life? That, not taking his shirt off, leaving the hoodie on. Like, his energy just don't seem like any other Crawford fight. Errol Spence walking on stage, and he said this is like taking a PISS. He said it's like me pooping. I'm going to censor it. It's like me urinating or pooping. This is what I do. Errol Spence looked fine, like regular. People are saying he looked weight drained. Bro, he's smiling for the camera. This just seemed like Crawford's team is like the moment it seems bigger. I mean, we're going to find out on the fight night, you know, how prepared and, you know, who wins and all that stuff. I'm just giving you my early assessment. Look, this is Errol. And, you know, I kind of caught him with probably flash in his eye, so his eyes are closed. But you see dimples, smiling, regular stuff you want to see from a fighter. Look, he's just walking out, don't look nervous, was smiling. Bud Crawford literally pulled up, kept the hoodie on. His whole team looks somber. Like, if you're whooping Errol Spence and this is the fight you've always wanted, why does it seem like y'all are at a funeral? I'm not even being funny, bro. I'm dead serious. Like, Shakur did an interview recently and he said, Bud, this is the best. I look at him and I don't see nobody beating Bud. Okay, fine. Why does Bud seem like almost nervous or just mad? If this is the best he's ever looked, why does he seem defensive, mad, rigid, somber? Like all these things. That's what I'm not understanding. And anybody who watched the same events that I've watched, you would know what I'm talking about. So that's the part that's not making sense to me. Like, bro, look, I'll just show you random. Look, this is him at the media day. Look, these are just random. I'm gonna go random. I'm just randomly fast forwarding. Look. These are just, listen, Look, I'm just randomly fast forwarding to different parts. Hold on. This is him with Ray Flores. Kept the hoodie on. Look, just so you see, I'm randomly just hitting the rewind. That's what I'm not understanding. Look at him. Okay, he got a little bit of a smile. It's like almost block All-American. Get All-American out of here. I'm just telling you, his just overall demeanor. I'm not saying he has not had one smile, but it just his demeanor looked down, like downtrodden. Like he just don't seem super enthused. I don't know. Look. And then again, I don't understand the decision to keep the hoodie on. Bro, look. Energy. Look. Look how he walking. Look. Like they doing a group photo and he seemed like mad almost. Watch. Come, like, honestly. Like, am I tripping? Honestly, am I tripping? And it's like, I don't know if he like hate PBC, maybe that's it, and he's really super confident, but he don't like PBC. I don't know what it is, but I'm just saying, like, his other, look, bro, this is the group photo. He's like, bro, you're taking a photo with your people. Errol's not even on the stage or nothing. Like, you're not going to smile and no pictures of your own. Look, that's a different scene. You're like bro, you're with your own people and your family. Look, people got their heads down. Look at Bernie head down. Bomac, why everyone got their head down? That's what, bro, I'm going to screenshot this, bro. Hold on, I'm going to bring it on the screen. Why everyone got their head down like some bad news or like a funeral or something. I'm telling you my honest opinion, bro. I'm going to show y'all this because I can't blow it up like I want to on the, like, I don't understand the whole Shakur said this is the best that Bud ever looked. Okay, cool. The best he looked, why he look like mad or like, why is he mad? Like, man, come on, bro. This the best that Bud's ever looked, but he seemed like just mad, worried, whatever word. Look, this is your group photo, and people got their heads. Hold on. Look, people got their heads down, not even looking at the camera. But does Bud look happy? Bomac on Uber Eats. Bomac ordering off DoorDash. Like, come on, bro. Like, why you're doing? Do y'all not want to be here? Why he on Uber Eats? That's crazy to me, bro. Steve Nelson on the card, big card that everyone want to see. He got his head down. Like, why everyone look melancholy? Everyone on Uber Eats and you're like, yeah, I'll pay $2 for the fast delivery. Man, whatever. Y'all full of it. Y'all full of it. Y'all know I'm the realest out, and I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. And then I'll show you Errol Spence. I'm gonna show you Errol Spence something. Bro, tell me who look happy on this team. Like, tell me who look like, yeah, I can't wait to whoop Errol. I can't wait for this fight. The other thing that seems crazy is Terence Crawford's team seems pedestrian in terms of, like, Crawford's fought his whole life. I get that part of it. So I'm not saying nothing about the fight game, but he truthfully looks like he's never been in an event even close to this big. Him and his team. They don't look like they've been at this moment. Does that make sense? Like, Bomac was after they were walking at the grand arrivals, Bomac was filming it. He was like filming it on his phone. I'm not used to that. Like, I've been around Pacquiao, and Pacquiao looked happy. I believe the Philippines. Like, Pacquiao chilling. Boo Boy is chilling. Freddie Roach is not filming. Like, Freddie Roach is not doing Snapchats and stuff like that. They got on a private jet and they was like, ooh, like touching the wings, looking at the engine and stuff. It almost was like, I see PBC fighters on private jets, all the Charlo brothers. I always see them in Tank. Bro, Tank always be on a PJ. He got out of jail. He was probably on the PJ the first day. I always see these, like, Floyd. I mean, that goes without saying, though, for real. Floyd on PJs, that's just nothing new for him. Jermell and Jamal Charlo, always see him on PJs. They don't look like they've never rode a PJ before. Gervonta Davis, his photo dude would take pictures of him on the PJ, just like sleep. And like, you know, if it's your first PJ, you're probably not going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? You just want to be up and like you hype and giddy. That's what it seems like. Bomac was literally like, looked like he was live streaming or something. As they were walking out the grand rivals, like, you didn't have grand arrivals with Top Rank. Like, you had a Sean Porter fight. They didn't do that for you. Like, it just looked like they never experienced this. And I can understand, like, okay, this is bigger than some of the other ones, but not like that. Look at Errol. This is Errol. He looked like he's just taking it all in. Hold on. He walking through the crowd. Look, he dapping people. They say, listen, this is how stupid boxing fans are. They saying Errol Spence is weight drained, about to pass out. Do you know what weight draining does to your body? He's dapping people in the crowd. Why would he, like, if you're truly weight drained, you're going to experience dizziness, fatigue, lethargy. He's dapping people in the crowd and stuff, smiling. He don't look like the moment is too big. Look. Look. They's like, oh, he's super. Look. He just looked regular, like he been in this moment before. He's just taking it in, seeing who in the crowd. You see what I'm saying? But having weight issues or just stage jitters. I'm not in his camp, so I don't know. I can't definitively answer that. But I'm saying Errol Spence like doesn't look like melancholy. And look, I'm just pausing at random parts. They saying he weight drained and he got a Kool-Aid smile. And he with his son. Bro, look. Man, what? He said, I'm ready to go. The crowd got me hyped, da-da-da-da. He don't look mad. That's my thing. Like, I can, even as a fighter, Andre Ward did not like Kovalev. I can tell you that. They didn't like their camp, nothing about him. Ward did not, like I went to the Kovalev press conference. I literally went to the Kovalev, I went to both Ward-Kovalev fights. I can reveal to you that Andre Ward definitely didn't like Kovalev, and it wasn't just for show. Like he didn't think he didn't mess with him. He didn't mess with him, right? But I literally talked to Andre Ward after the press conference in Oakland. And we were just and he was just cool. He was just like talking. He was just like regular Ward. You see what I'm saying? So even though Ward doesn't like Kovalev, he don't seem mad. Because why would he be mad at me? Why would he be mad at the other people? Kareem Mayfield was there. You see what I'm saying? The energy, if you don't like Kovalev, you're not going to, why would you take it out on anybody else? Look at Errol Spence. That's what I'm talking about. You guys can say whatever you want. Errol Spence's energy definitely looked better. He sounded more confident and poised. Terence Crawford got a hoodie on. Like what? Like what? People keep saying Errol Spence is weight drained. This is the healthiest that I've seen Errol Spence for a weight cut, and he's been at the division for the longest time. Errol Spence, I don't even want to argue with people. You can just take what I'm saying and take it to the bank or don't listen. I don't really care. Errol has hired a nutritionist. The reality is he has to cut weight. So to cut weight, of course, your face is going to look more drawn. You're losing weight. You're dehydrating your body. Every fighter that has to lose weight, which is 90% of current modern fighters, you're going to look skinny. Your chest is going to look flatter. You're dehydrated. That's not a surprise. But that's not what weight drain is. Weight drain isn't just because you look skinnier. You are skinnier. If you weighed 158 pounds and then the next week you weigh 147, you've lost 10 pounds. You're going to look like you lost 10 pounds in whatever, blah, blah, blah. Errol's team is doing it right because they're holding the weight as long as they need to. And gradually, the worst thing you can do from my experience, and I'm not like a strength and conditioning coach or anything, but I know what I know and I've been around fighters, blah, blah, blah. Some people have different methods of weight cuts. The worst thing you can do from what I've seen is crash your weight and drop too quickly. That's the worst thing you can do because the human body, you don't know. When you do that, you're playing Russian roulette with your career because if you just dropped 30 pounds in 3 days, your body might not respond well to that because that's not normal for you to lose so much weight in such a little time. Even if you're just trying to get better shape, you don't even have to be a boxer. The doctor, or if you went to like a fat camp or something, they are not going to tell you, they're going to say gradually lose the weight. Let the weight slowly melt off. if you crash your body, the only people that should be losing 30, 40 pounds in a day or 2 days are people who are morbidly obese, right? Because you have so much weight to lose if you've never walked or never been on a treadmill. If you're 400, 500 pounds and you get on a treadmill literally for 1 day, you might drop 40 pounds because you just been eating Pizza Hut and drinking 2 liters to the face. So there's levels, but I'm talking about more average sized people, not morbidly obese people, right? If you're morbidly obese, you can drop 70 pounds in a week or something crazy because you have way more weight to lose. I'm talking about for the like more average sized male, you don't want to lose crazy double digits too quickly. So Errol Spence has a scientific team of Derek James. He got the nutritionist Elliott dude. He got a strength and conditioning. They're tapering down. That's how you lose weight. Of course, his face is going to look more sunk in, but that's not weight drain. Weight drain is David Lemieux, and then now he in the hospital, his fight get canceled. Weight drain is Jaime Munguia, and he passing out on the scale. That's weight drain, bro. You're supposed to, Errol should not try to lose all his weight until the last moment he has to. That's how you gradually taper down in weight. Virgil Ortiz is another, thank you, shout out to Dan. That's weight drain, where you can't make it to your fight because you're crazy. Or the people who make it to the fight and make weight on the scale, and then, like, I think Josh Taylor was weight drained versus T.O. And I'm not taking away from T.O., he did a hell of a job. But I think he was weight drained because he looked like he gave it all in the gym to make weight, and he looked worse than I've ever seen him, and he could do nothing. His reaction time was slow, blah, blah, blah. So people are saying Errol Spence is weight drained. He looked better. I was right next to Errol Spence in Texas. He looks better right now than he did when he fought Ocampo because I was next to him. And that makes sense because Errol Spence tells you he didn't have a nutritionist. He wasn't working with the same strength and conditioning coach. So he probably didn't have as much of a scientific professional team. He didn't have someone cooking his meals and all this type of stuff, right? So again, take my opinion or run with whatever. He's weight drained. Some people saying he's weight drained. Some people saying he's too heavy. I think he's tapering down nicely and he should make weight. Terence Crawford, it is concerning. He might be the one that misses weight or weighs in more than Errol Spence because he's wearing a hoodie. He's keeping his shirt on. I don't know the reason for that. His body language also looks lesser than Errol Spence. He's also the guy who's fighting steamroller style like Errol Spence. So he's the one that had to bulk up and armor up for Errol. And I told you guys this thing. Errol Spence knows he's strong at welterweight. He has the resume to show he could take a great welterweight's punch because he has the better names. He has the size. He knows he's breaking guys down and dropping Sean Porter, messing Uga. He doesn't have to do anything different. All he has to do is get with his team and arrive at that weight on the scale for 1 day. And then once that is made, there's no rehydration clause. So once he makes the weight in the most effective, efficient way on Friday, then he gets back. He can carb up with some pastas. He can eat a pizza. He can do whatever he wants until the fight. Rest up, carb up, and put liquids back in his body. Period. Terence Crawford is the one flexing and putting filters on his picture and showing and looking bigger than he's ever looked in his career. So he might be the one whose weight is kind of finicky. Errol Spence has been here before. And here's the thing that's scary with Errol Spence. Errol Spence, for all intents and purposes, Errol Spence was whooping guys and beating guys, and it don't seem like his life was all the way put together. That's the thing, y'all. If you're truly a bud buddy and you care about boxing, that should scare you the most about this fight this Saturday. It should scare you immensely that we now know from multiple stitched together interviews and podcast appearances and pictures and stuff like that, that Errol Spence, he wasn't all the way, like it sounded like he was, like when he was fighting Algiers and stuff on the way up, but when he started touching the millions and became a champion, it seemed like he lost his way. And he was like ballooning up in weight, going to Jamaica or whatever he was doing, eating beef patties, and he was still whooping guys. That should scare you. That should scare you. Then he had the near fatal accident, and that kind of brought him back. That's what it feels like. That was God, or whatever you believe in, Allah, or whatever you guys believe in, the universe, bringing him back to reality. You're not invincible. Life is precious. And then from that moment on, it appears to me that Errol Spence got back on his Olympian Errol bag about being disciplined and, you know what I mean? Taking his career back serious. And that's kind of what he said in the press conference thing. People are like, oh, he's drained and all this type of stuff. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. You just say whatever BS that you want to say. And I'm going to give you guys an example. Y'all got to get my likes up. So this is Errol Spence previously. Look at his face. Look at his face and tell me where his weight's at. You see what I'm saying? So this is old. This is like an old video of Errol. I can look at him and tell he's not in the same type of shape he in now. You see what I'm saying? This is him. So he was entering camps like this, where he was like country fed and stuff. Bro, this is when I seen Errol. It wasn't even his fight. We was in LA. You funny. Bro, this is Errol Spence when I ran into him. Look at his face, bro. He's clearly was bigger. Like he was just like, you see what I'm saying? I got receipts. That's me and Errol, bro. I can tell his weight. He's been on his ish because when he entered the actual camp, he was in shape. Like, bro, look. Bro, now look at him. This is after the accident. Look at after accident. I'm telling you, he entered the camp to begin and he was already in better shape. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I follow all these guys' career. So just by not having a fat camp and entering the camp at a better weight, it puts you in a better position. I got more old videos of Errol where I could tell his weight, it was different. Even the Crawford, when he ran into Crawford, look.
This is what I'm saying.
Look at his facial, like his face was, you can't really see it from this angle. I got the videos though. His face in that where him and Crawford ran into each other. This is before he became a champion. I got all the receipts. Look at him, like before he became a champion. And then again, I think he got to a point where he kind of lost his way a little bit, and that accident brought him back. That accident brought him back to reality, and he just been more disciplined. So yeah, y'all saying, oh, Errol Spence is weight drained. No, he's not, bro. He's not. I'm not his strength and conditioning coach, so don't hold me to it. But I'm just giving you my honest optics. He back on his discipline stuff. Oh, here, I found one. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all some work. See, I got the archives. Bro, I told you I got archives. I got archives of heat. Errol knew he was fighting Crawford. Look, this is old Errol. Look. That's old Errol. Look, I could tell he did not, he was just like, that's pre-accident Errol. He was way bigger. He didn't enter this Crawford camp like that. He been on his stuff. And that's why this weight cut's easier. And y'all telling me his weight cut is worse now. Bro, his weight cut is clearly worse here because he's having to come down from whatever he weighing right here. Look, I can look at his face, people. I could look at his face and tell his started. I mean, it's just a little kid could see that. You could see his starting point at this point of his career was not the same starting point that he had for the Crawford fight and his other recent fights since the accident, Danny and Ugas. So it's funny, Crawford's team said, oh, they should have fought us sooner. You should have fought Errol maybe right after that accident. Or actually, not. I take that back. Crawford's team should have fought Errol before the accident. You know why? They should have fought him before the accident because Errol sounded like his discipline wasn't all the way in check. You waited till the accident almost removed him from the planet and then got his life back sorted out. That makes him more dangerous as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah, I think the undisciplined Errol, that would have been the time to get him. You know what I'm saying? Get him while he's like coming off fat camps and stuff like that. He had solid camps since the accident, basically. Got his life, he matured, he got older. You know what I mean? So I think this is definitely a more dangerous. Look, this is Errol before his camp started. Look, you can't tell me that's the same starting point. Look, this is Errol before his camp. This is for the Crawford camp. I'm looking through my pictures right now. This is Errol for this camp at the press tour before his official camp started. He was already in shape. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Now, on the contrary, this is Crawford before. Look. He's never looked this big. I don't remember it. These are thumbnails. This is from the Spence fight when they did the press tour. So what I'm saying is Crawford might actually outweigh Errol Spence because he had to get, like, you know what I'm saying? He had to come down from this, which is more, it looked like he's trying to protect his body and just be bigger. I mean, we've seen the same thing with Wilder, people, in the third Fury fight, right? In the third Fury fight, Wilder looked bigger than he's ever looked. Shout out to Epane. He said ego is the same thing as Gervonta Davis. Facts. He got the nutritionist and he improved his discipline and we never see him blow up anymore. That's what I'm saying. If you were going to get Gervonta Davis or Errol Spence, you should have got them when their discipline was in question. Gervonta Davis missed a couple weights, had to do second weigh-ins. Not this Gervonta that's keeping his weight. He just got out of jail and he look in shape. Gervonta Davis. Errol Spence got out that crash in all of his camps. He's been maintaining his weight. Terence Crawford is, I'm trying to tell y'all, he's having to bulk. He's never looked this big. So this was, his starting point is, for all intents and purposes, is new. He's never looked this big before the Sean Porter fight, but you know you're fighting Errol Spence Jr. and you got with Snack or whatever, and it looked like you bulked up to have, I don't know, you just bulked up. So now all that bulk up, you got to come down to meet the criteria, the 147. So I don't think that's a benefit to Terence Crawford because people believe you're already less durable or more chinny or whatever you want to call it. And you just bulked up. Wilder did that. And then the guy who was naturally bigger, Tyson Fury, it was a good fight. Wilder put him down, but he couldn't keep him down. So I think even if it's a good fight, I'm rocking with the person who is naturally of the weight class in terms of and naturally has showed that he's probably a bit more durable and is naturally bigger. And I think he hits harder, and his style is fundamentally sound with pressure, like in front of you pressure, bah, 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 bah. Everyone's just relying on Crawford to send these vicious counters, which is possible. It's possible. But to be honest, Crawford's team and Crawford's demeanor and whatever's going on with his weight, I'm not really sold on it, if you will. I'm not sold on it. Like, why is he keeping his shirt on? Why is he keeping his hoodie on? Why is he seen like if we're talking about weight drain, I don't know. I'm not in Crawford's camp, but I'm just saying if we're having the conversation, you guys are saying the guy with the nutritionist that's been maintaining his weight and is used to more severe weight. Oh my, I don't even know I'm on this track. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I'm going to say it one more time because there's actually people who want to learn. You guys are telling me the person is weight drained is the guy who made their mistakes with higher weights and had fat camps. And Errol Spence was looking like this. So he's weight drained and he was fighting, he told you, and he was bigger at a starting point. So you want me to believe the guy that's weight trained, he's already started at much more weight than this and somehow was crashing his body. Okay, yes, he was a little bit younger, young because it was a couple years ago. But the point I'm making is whatever he was weighing in these videos, he was coming down from 180, 190. Errol told you these things. So if he was going to be weight drained to the point where he couldn't perform, he's already showed you he can perform from a more severe weight cut where he was having to cut from 190, 180. What don't you guys understand? He started looking like this before the training camp really kicked in, and he trained in Texas. So the point I'm making is he's already had more extreme weight cuts than whatever that is. Whatever he was weighing there is less than what he was weighing in that video I just showed you. So Errol's already showed you he can do these crazy weight cuts and perform. Bud has not showed me that he can do these crazy weight cuts and bulk up and then shed all the pounds. So he's coming. Have any of y'all seen Bud look this big? That's my only question. Give me a yes or no. Has anyone seen Bud and before his 10 weeks out of his fight, he looked jacked like this? Okay, everyone's saying no. Because I personally don't recall that either. Like, I watched the Sean Porter, when Sean Porter and him did a press conference in Vegas, he didn't look that big like that to me. So, again, Bud, I know he's with Snack and stuff and they got their own science, but he's not used to as extreme of weight cut. He's not used to cutting from the higher points. Errol Spence is, because Errol Spence was 190. He told you that. So, again, if you're going to say, oh, Errol Spence is weight drained, if you actually know boxing, why would the man who did greater weight cuts than this from 190, 187, all the way down to 47 in a same time frame, you're going to say he's weight drained, and even though he's matured up, had a son, seemingly got his head on straight, got a nutritionist, he's the guy that's weight drained, but the guy we've never seen fight and start a camp at the bigger weights, we not worried about his weight because we're always used to lanky Bud. You know what I'm saying? That don't make sense. And then if you actually know and you're dealing with weights, the guy who's cranky is usually the guy that's having the more unhappy weight cut. Just historically. Like Pacquiao, he's always laughing at his weight, at his weigh-ins and stuff. Pacquiao don't look bothered by anything. You see what I'm saying? Because Pacquiao fought close to his walking around weight. So his weight cuts probably weren't the hardest part of his camp. He can make the weight easy. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? When you stay close to your weight, the weight cut becomes easier. Usually the guy who looks like mad and stuff like that is the guy who's having the harder weight cut. Because again, when you're doing bigger weight cuts, that's what can happen. You become irritable, lazy, fatigue, lethargy, cold sores, chapped lips, face looking gaunt, eyes look bulged out. Like even Devin Haney. Devin Haney did a crazy weight cut. That's what it looked like to me. And then he went to do the same day weigh-in for the Lomachenko fight. Devin Haney had that military fatigue hoodie on and glasses on, wasn't showing nobody his face. Difference being Devin Haney's young, so he can get away with that a little bit more. You see what I'm saying? He's still in his 20s. He's not going to be able to do that forever. That's why he's probably going to move up to 140. Just look at what I'm talking about weight. Devin Haney, his spine was sticking out of his last fight with Lomachenko. And he covered his face and all that type of stuff. That's typically, I would say, an indication that you had to cut a lot of weight and, you know what I'm saying, you just want to step on the scale, hit your number, and go get something to eat. Yeah, because you don't want to be looking all zombified. So Errol Spence dapping people up and stuff, that doesn't give me an indication that he's weight trained, especially when I know for a fact he's had higher starting points than whatever he started this camp in. But meanwhile, Bud Crawford, I literally have never seen him look this big, and this was his starting point. So this could be a first time for Bud that he started out right here and then is having to cut more weight, because Bud has always looked kind of lean and lanky. I never remember him looking like this. So I know for big fights, I wouldn't try nothing new. But I think they know Errol is better than what the Team Crawford says, so they're trying to protect Bud. So they try to have him at a higher starting point. Same thing Wilder did with Fury. But the only downside is this, is if you don't crush your enemy totally, like the 48 Laws of Power, Wilder couldn't get Fury out of there. And then as the fight progressed, it favored the person who was naturally able to hold 270, 290 pounds of weight, which was the bigger Tyson Fury. That's just a heavyweight example, right? Wilder seemed like he fatigued because he's not used to having a 235-pound fight weight body. Does that make sense to everybody? So that's why the Charlo-Canelo fight is interesting, because Charlo's bigger frame, but he's not fighting at 154. I mean, he's not fighting at 168. So can Charlo perform in the later rounds, if it makes it to the later rounds or whatever, against a bigger Canelo? Like, I'm always going to have the same conversations about weight. Charlo's moving up 14 pounds, bro. So even if he starts off good, if you can't execute Canelo, then how do you look in the back half with extra weight? And like I said, I'm just giving my honest opinion. Ego Weight Watchers. I don't recall Crawford ever looking this big to begin his camp. So that looks like it's part of the strategy maybe for Errol Spence, because they know he's a formidable puncher and a relentless guy. So they're trying to make Crawford more durable. But you don't just get durability in a training camp. And you don't just get durability from size. And then depending on Crawford's weight cut, however that's going, you could put yourself in a worse position, like I believe Josh Taylor did with Teofimo. Josh Taylor had been out the ring for a little while, and he's a big dude at 140. And I think that weight cut, he made the weight with Teo. That's why he's talking about moving up to 47, because he made that weight I'm just telling y'all, weight is tricky, bro. He said he's snacking up like Mikey Garcia. And how did the Mikey Garcia fight play out? Just bulking up is not enough when you're fighting someone naturally bigger who can hold the weight and has been known to hold the weight. So that's why I told you from the beginning I had to rock with Errol in terms of thinking he was going to win, because it's a weird game plan to bulk Crawford up. For me, I would keep Crawford as small as possible. I would have Crawford weigh in at like 145 because I've seen Pacquiao do it. I've seen Pacquiao weigh in like 144, 145 and then be fighting at welterweight. So I would say I wouldn't have bulked Crawford up, me personally. But I mean, I'm not on his team. But I'm saying me personally, I would want him just like Derek James said to Charlo. He said we gonna come in at 163, 164. If he's gonna fight Canelo at 168, some people would question, hey, why is he gonna come in so light? Because they want Charlo to have his footwork and they don't want him to swallow the whole 14 pounds and then just be big for no reason and gas out against a guy like Canelo. So it makes more sense, the Derek James approach, that's what I'm going to call it, to keep your guy light. You know what I mean? Keep your guy light and not necessarily, like, it's like, I'm going to leave y'all with this. It's like money. If you got $1,000 from your job after 2 weeks of work, just because you got $1,000 deposited in your checking doesn't mean you have to spend it. I mean, granted, you might have some bills to spend it on, but you don't have to spend the whole thing because you got it. So just because the weight limit is 147, that doesn't mean you need to bulk Crawford up until the biggest he's ever been and then have to then cut all this weight to make 47 and thinking that's going to make him more durable or stronger. So I can't wait for this fight, people. No, I'm watching the fight from California where I live. I didn't apply for the fight. I didn't do anything. We're doing the watch party. Me personally, I don't understand that gameplay. It looked like Kamal Oz, I'm going to ask him, does it look like Crawford bulked up in these pictures? This was from the press tour. So right before camp started. I'm going to ask Kamal Oz because I know he'll give me an honest opinion. Does Crawford look like he bulked up to get whatever weight this is? Does this look like more weight than we've seen Crawford's body hold? Thank you. Shout out to Kamal Oz. So that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have did that. I would have kept and then this is the part that gets me. Tim Bradley and all these people picking Crawford. The funny thing is this. The people who are picking Crawford, they're picking him, oh, he's the much smarter guy. Oh, his ring IQ. Oh, his counterpunching. Oh, he has way better footwork. So if he's all these things and oh so dynamic as switch hitter, why wouldn't you want to keep him light? So to me, if Crawford's advantage is footwork and all this stuff, why does he look like he bulked up for this particular fight? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense if your strengths are speed to potentially slow yourself down by doing a more drastic weight cut and bulking up just to lose weight. So there's something going on. Maybe they don't believe in Crawford's chin. They don't believe in his durability. They think Errol Spence is, as advertised and he's a steamroller. So they're trying to protect and build like a armor-plated body. I don't know. But if your strengths are your strengths, speed and agility, I would imagine that you don't want to wreck that by gaining weight. That's just me. But again, I'm not Errol's coach and I'm not Crawford's coach. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. Like Gamboa fighting Crawford, explosiveness and speed was his bag. So it doesn't make sense for Gamboa, who just got to the division, to weigh 190 to start the camp and then cut all that weight to 135 because you're banking on you're shorter and your powers or your attributes are speed and power and explosiveness. So you want to keep that, which is why since Tank got disciplined, his fights are getting easier. If my logic doesn't make sense, we're going to find out on Saturday. But if it doesn't make sense, then explain Tank Davis. Is Tank Davis, his fights are getting easier now that he's disciplining his weight? Gervonta Davis, am I lying? Is that cap or fact? Since Tank Davis has been easily making weight and keeping his weight in check, his fights have been getting easier. Is that cap or fact? Since Gervonta Davis has been closer to his weight and making better cuts, his fights with Hector Luis Garcia and Rollies and all that are getting much better, and looking easier. He's fighting the same level of competition, if not harder competition, bigger guys, big punchers, blah, 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 fighting Ryan Garcia, and he's making it look like Ryan is stopped. The reason being, he's not having fat camps. He's just working with Coach Kenny, Calvin Ford. He working on strategy, and he's keeping his strengths. I always believe in that. Tank is a southpaw. That don't change. He's a left-hander. He's explosive with speed. Keep that guy speedy by keeping his weight down. It's that simple. So I don't understand why you're fighting a bigger Errol and you start off heavier, or at least what appears to me, the heaviest that he's ever started, and then you do a more drastic cut when Crawford's advantages are switch hitting and speed and, agility. That don't make sense to me, but we'll see if it makes sense on Saturday. That's all I'm going to say. Let me know how I did in this video. People saying Errol is weight drained and all that. His energy looks good. His weight looks good. Me and Jesse Carl were looking at some pictures of Errol Spence. They're holding the weight, which a lot of y'all don't know about because y'all don't know about boxing, but they're holding the weight, keeping Errol as heavy as he needs to be until closer to the time. That's how you cut weight, gradually. It's just like some people who smoke cigarettes and they trying to stop. I mean, me, I'm a beast. I don't smoke cigarettes or do drugs or whatever, but if I was drinking, like when I was just a social drinker and I decided to stop, I just stopped cold turkey. But some people can't do that. Some people aren't ego, so they can't do it cold turkey. So if they smoke cigarettes, they get nicotine patches or go from smoking a pack a day to half a pack a day. And then later on, then they do 3 a week and then gradually taper off. Or if you get a prescription from a doctor, some of these medicines, if you've been taking it for a minute, you can't just cold turkey it. It'll completely crash your body. So the doctors will tell you and put you on a plan to wean yourself off of these like prescription drugs or whatever, because you're not supposed to just give your body something and just strip it away. So I really don't understand the game plan from Crawford to, if agility and switch hitting is your style, why are you bulking up? You're really going in the opposite direction. And I think it's kind of like what Wilder did in the third fight. That's the one fight that keeps coming to mind. Wilder's advantage was he could knock anybody out, and he was powerful, awkward, and explosive. And if you look at Wilder since losing to Fury in that fight, they're not doing them weights that Wilder was at. If you look at Wilder Fury 3, he looked the biggest. Not only did he look, he was the biggest. Historically, that's the most he's weighed, right? That's the most he's ever weighed. And it looked good on but it looked good on camera, but it wasn't something that was sustainable for the duration of the whole entire fight. So that's the conversation we're having here. Wilder bulked up, but he looked bigger than he's ever looked, but that wasn't really his ideal weight or what he was known for, so it didn't really help him. I'm trying to see if I can show you, bro. Like, you're supposed to keep your strengths. Look, this Wilder, this the homie Wilder. Look, he didn't look that big but he was still knocking people out. So him adding muscle, the fact that he couldn't knock out Fury immediately it hurt him. But if you look at Wilder now, he's not looking like this size anymore, which is smart from him and Malik Scott. They have him more at his natural weight. Look, I promise, just go to Wilder's Instagram. He don't look as big. He don't weigh that much. He don't weigh whatever he was weighing right here. He don't weigh that much right now. I can look at him and tell you that. If you look at the videos he's doing with Andy Ruiz, he looked like how he's always looked, which is lean, lanky, and yada, yada, yada. And that's his bag. That's where he, look. Wilder bulked up for Fury. You don't match what you, look, he looked big. Like, you know what I'm saying? He looked big. People were saying he didn't look like a welterweight before. He looked big in those pictures. You know what I mean? But again, if it's not your bag, it's not your bag. I think Wilder at his best is the leaner weights, and he'll still knock you out. You see what I'm saying? Wilder still will knock you out at the leaner weights. So you don't, because Fury fat as hell, you don't follow him. You just fight the weight. And I don't think Errol Spence is doing that. Errol Spence is just doing the scientific weight cut. Crawford is the one that got to bulk up and all this other type of stuff. Bro, y'all say I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm showing you what I'm talking about. When I break this down, I don't just say things. I tell you why I'm saying whatever I'm saying. Here's a current picture of Wilder, and tell me he looked as big as he did in that Fury thing. I'm trying to tell y'all I know what I'm talking about. Look, bro, he's not, look, does that look the same as that? Like, come on, bro. These are new Wilder, and that's Wilder's bag. I think this is how Wilder's body naturally would be, and that's where I think he's best at. I don't understand this whole notion for Crawford to have bulked up. But, I mean, it's fight week, so it is what it is. Whatever you did, you did. You're going to have to make it through the fight. I really don't. I never understood that. Look, that's current Wilder. That is not the same as this, as that. So I don't think you should match what, like, imagine if Floyd Mayweather, hear me out. Imagine if Floyd Mayweather fought Canelo at the 152 catch weight and then ballooned up to 167, 165, or whatever Canelo ballooned up to. That wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense for him to do that. Because now what if you gas out and you fighting Canelo? You fighting a naturally bigger Canelo, and then you followed him. That I don't believe in the follow the leader stuff. You see what I'm saying? So if Floyd rehydrated to 165, trying to keep up with Canelo, then they both 165, and Floyd's not known for being 165. What if you get tired? Then all your advantages, like swift moving through the ring, your footwork, all that stuff is negated because you gain too much weight. So I'm just telling you, I don't see why Crawford decided that, hey, let's start the camp looking like this. And then now he's wearing, and then the other thing is now he's wearing hoodies and not taking his shirt off. I don't remember any of this stuff from Bud like that. But I don't know. We're going to find out. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you have a crazy weight cut, you cannot gas out with the Errol Spence. Listen, I'm done talking. I got to give my voice a rest. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video and the live stream. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I'm the best in the business, and I'm out.